Yes, good morning guys to all of you. I welcome you all on this wonderful platform that is BYJU'S exam prep. Please tell me, am I properly audible and visible to all of you or not? Yes, everybody. So guys, today we are going to have the full length mock test for BARC. And as it is a full length mock test, so entire mechanical engineering team, our branch, complete, all faculties will be coming in front of you one by one. So guys, first of all, we will be starting. I would be taking the subjects of SOM, production, machine design. Okay, 25 questions I will be taking. After me, Suraj sir will be coming, then Vipin sir and Chandra sir will be coming, and entire 100 question will be done. Okay, okay, Pratham, we are ready with the questions. This is some detail about me. And guys, as you know, today is a complete full length test, so all the subjects would be covered. Ashray, good morning. So guys, this is my Telegram channel, Mechanical by Dheeraj Sardana, where you will be getting the PDF of today's session and all other details related to any notification, everything you will be getting on this channel. So guys, this is the GATE 25 foundation course going on. If you are interested for GATE 25, this is the, you can say, the complete schedule for this month. First, strength of material is going on, then thermodynamics will be going on, then we will be having the fluid mechanics classes. Okay. So guys, similarly we are going to have, this is already started from 11th March. Now we are having the very first question in front of you guys. Okay. So I am taking first 10 questions from production, then we will see SOM and machine design. So what would be the answer for this one guys? This is the very first question from metal casting. Every topic is covered. And it have been also considered that what is the level of questions are asked in the BARC exam. Some theory questions, some numerical, all the things are covered. Please try to solve it guys. Please try to solve it. What would be the answer for this? Which of the following casting method utilize the wax pattern? Die casting, centrifugal casting, investment casting, semi-centrifugal casting. Tell me. Okay, very good. So Shalom have given the answer, Pratham have given the answer, I Rolex have given the answer. The answer is going to be for this investment casting, because you know when we talk about centrifugal, semi-centrifugal, they are not using the wax patterns. Very good. This is the casting question. And you will see theory questions. Some theory questions are coming in BARC exam also. Moving to second question, this is from welding guys. So here you can see, assuming a straight line voltage current characteristic for a DC welding generator, short circuit current is 400 ampere, open circuit voltage is 100 volt. Which one of the following is correct for maximum arc power? So guys, just try to solve it. You need to go for the maximum arc power condition. I feel everybody would be aware of this condition. Try to solve this question guys. This type of welding question is famous for every exam, and you will get one question of this type in BARC as well. In next 2 days you have exam. Let us see how many of you are giving right answer for this. So they have given you the open circuit voltage and short circuit current. Okay. I feel you know the equation. V is open circuit voltage minus open circuit voltage by short circuit current into I. Okay. So you know I need to optimize power. Power is voltage into current. So you can write it as V0 into I minus V0 by Is into I square. You know here only current is variable, you can go for dP by di. When you will be going for dP by di, you will be getting here V0 minus V0 by Is into 2I. Equate it to 0, you will be getting I is equals to Is by 2. This is the optimum current we are getting. So I am giving you generalized expression. Okay, I feel everybody have given the right answer. D is the correct answer. So once we get I optimum is Is by 2, what is the short circuit current? It is 400 ampere. So 400 by 2 answer will be 200 ampere. So you can see for that answer can be B or D. We will be putting this value. V is equals to V0 is 100 minus V0 is 100. Is is 400 into 200. Answer will be coming out to be V O by 2, that is nothing but 50 volt. So D is going to be the right answer. Very good guys, everybody have given the right answer. Very good Gautam, very good Shalom, very good Ashray, very good I Rolex, Pratham, बहुत बढ़िया. So guys, moving further to the third question. This was from welding. Next question is from metal cutting. Next question is from metal cutting, guys. This is saying that in orthogonal cutting process, rake angle of the tool is 20 degree. Friction angle is 25.5 degree. Use merchant shear angle relation. The value of shear angle is. So guys, I feel everybody know the merchant's analysis. Everybody would be aware of the merchant's analysis. Do like and share the session, guys. Total 100 question will be done in this session. This is third question going on. Okay. First 25 I will be taking, 25 Suraj sir will be taking, 25 Chandra sir will be taking, 25 Vipin sir will be taking. Total 100 questions. Okay. So guys, you know that relation 2 phi plus beta minus alpha is 90 degree. Where phi is shear angle, beta is friction angle, alpha is rake angle. Try to solve it and get the answer. Very good, very good. Irolex is saying the answer to be B. Shalom is saying the answer to be B. Very good. What about others? What about others? Pratham is saying the answer to be B. Very good, very good. And guys, I would like to say B is the right answer. Because 2 phi, beta is given to you as 25.5. Alpha is given to you as 20 degree is equals to 90 degree. This will give you phi coming out to be 42.25 degrees. Very good, guys. It is correct answer. And this type of questions are coming in BARC exam. You will find that in the BARC exam from production much difficult questions are not asked. Okay. Moving further to the next question, guys. Question number 4. Here it is from Taylor two-life equation. And you know Taylor two-life equation we are writing as V t to the power n is equals to constant. Here n is the Taylor exponent. You may be thinking, sir, why you have taken this question? Because from the feedback of the students who appeared in last 3 years or last 3 times in the BARC, they were saying that this type of questions were asked. So that is why I have kept it. They are asking you the value of n for cemented carbide. So please tell me what would be the answer for this. This is question number 4. Let us see how many of you give the right answer for this. Irolex is saying C. And if you remember, this we also say that you need to remember for gate as well. They are not asking generally in gate, but in BARC it have been observed that questions were there. Wonderful, guys. Irolex is saying the answer to be C. What about others? Yes, Ashray, Pratham. If you are not sure in the paper, you have to leave this question. Don't put without knowing. Okay. Very good, very good, very good. So guys, everybody have given the right answer. C is correct for this. So for cemented carbide, N is lying between 0.2 to 0.48. Very good. Yes, very good. Anto, bahut badhiya. Moving to question number 5, guys. But before that, I would like to tell you that on 20th March, you can attend a workshop. If you are looking for GATE 25 preparation, 7 golden rule, journey from an average student to a topper, will be taken by Abhinav Negi sir at 7:30 p.m. You can also appear on 14th April. You have a lot of time to prepare for this scholarship test, where you can get up to 90% scholarship on GATE preparation programs. Moving further, question number 5. This is from drilling. To drill a 10 mm diameter hole through a 20 mm thick mild steel plate with a drill bit running at 300 rpm and a speed of 0.25 per revolution, time taken is. You need to find out time taken. Time taken is L upon Fn. Because they have not given the angle. Point angle is not given. Yes, yes, yes. 1/3 Renish. 1/3 it is. Okay. Try to solve it. You know that there is a block given to us. And the block of this is having the length or thickness of 20 mm. And you need to create a hole of 10 mm. Drill angle is not, point angle is not given to us. It is given as 0.25 mm per revolution and N is 300 rpm. What is the answer? Pratham is saying 16 seconds. Irolex is saying 16 seconds. What about others? So just put the value. You will be getting T as L is 20, F is 0.25. N is 300. You will be getting the answer in minutes. Then you need to convert it into second by multiply with 60. So answer will be coming out to be 16 seconds. That is the correct answer. I feel everybody have given the correct answer. It's fine. Moving to the next question. Question number 6, guys. We will be going in a good speed so that we can complete the 100 question in minimum possible time. So guys, a 150 mm long, 12 mm diameter, 304 stainless steel rod is being reduced in diameter to 11.5 mm. Okay, by turning on a table, the spindle rotates at this and you are traveling axial speed is this. Time taken. Once again the same formula will be there. T is L upon Fn. This time operation is turning. Okay, this time operation is turning. So you have this as workpiece. So L will be this. Okay, and this is the tool. Feed will be this and N will be this. Formula will be same. Hello Ajay, how are you? Wonderful. Renish, everybody. So be there for all the 100 questions. You guys may get many questions similar in exam. This is the feedback of many students who appeared here for the returns. Like you can see, we have put the BEL mock interview also. So all those students have prepared from YouTube practice sessions and they qualified written very easily. Very good guys. Yes, everybody. L upon Fn. It is given that 150 mm long. Feed rate is they have given 200 mm per minute. Okay, so mm per minute is given directly. This is 400 rpm. Yes, they are saying the tool is traveling at an axial speed. So this axial speed is this only. Okay, so this is 200 mm per minute and the answer is coming out to be what? Very good. Correct answer, Shalom. So you would be having this to be 400. So what will be getting? You will be getting the answer as 45 seconds. I feel this is not required, na? Yes. Are you getting D 45 seconds? Because directly axial speed is given, so it is not required to multiply by RPM. Okay, so directly 150 by 200. You would be getting it to be 3 by 4 minutes, 45 seconds. Very good, Renish. Very good, Shalom. Clear for everyone? Clear for everyone? So moving further, guys, to question number 7 now. This is from grinding. This is from grinding. Very good Ajay. Very good Ashray. Very good Sundaram. So moving to the next question, guys. So this is, what does 36 denotes in the following marking of the grinding wheel? Okay, tell me, what does it tells? This time Gate also asked question on this, so it is important. Sundaram is saying answer will be D. Very good. Shalom is saying D. iRolex is saying D. And answer is D, guys. Because you know, first of all, 51 and 23, they are manufacturer code. They are manufacturer code. A stands for Al2O3. Okay. 5 stand for structure. So nature of abrasive is not given by 36. 36 will be telling us the abrasive grain size. D is the right answer. Very good, Vaibhav. Vaibhav, very good. Moving to question number 8. Before that, I would like to tell you, on app there is a series going on, that is Ground Zero series, that is for free, where we are teaching one chapter of all the subjects so that you get to know our teaching methodology and how the topic should be covered for GATE examination. Moving to question number 8. In an orthogonal cutting operation, the length of the cut is 76. Length of the chip, so length of cut is L, 76 mm. and length of chip is measured as 61 mm. Depth of cut is 0.2 mm. What is the thickness of chip? So I feel everybody know the relation. Very good, Sundaram, Gautam, Vaibhav. So you know the relation T by TC, LC by L, and here depth of cut is nothing but T. So you can use this relation to find out LC. Sorry, to find out TC. Solve it, guys. This is question number 8 going on. 92 questions are left. All 100 questions will be solved today. Solve it, guys. Solve it, solve it, solve it. Okay, Gautam is saying B. Shalom is saying D. Yes. So I would like to say, when you will be solving this, Shalom, Sundaram is saying the answer will be coming out to be D only. So you will be putting the value. You need to find out TC. So TC will be equals to what? TC will be L by LC into T. So you will be putting the value, answer will be coming out to be 0.25 mm. D is the right answer for this. Very good, Ajay. Wonderful, guys. Moving to question number 9, guys. This is from metal forming. This is from metal forming. The question is saying a blank of 30 mm dia is to be produced out of 10 mm thick sheet, and on a simple die, if 6% clearance is recommended, then the nominal diameter of the die and punch are. Solve it. So guys, I feel everybody is aware of that. Die size is punch size plus 2 times of radial clearance. And you know that die size is nothing but blank size. Punch size is nothing but hole size. I feel very easily you guys can solve now. Try this. Let us see how many of you give the right answer for this. Gautam is saying B, Shalom is saying C. Okay. Question number 9 it is. What about others? What about others? They are asking you the nominal diameters of die and punch. Die and punch. First of all, they are saying blank size of 30 mm. So blank size and die size are same. So one answer is going to be 30 mm for sure. That is for blank size. So that is why A and B cannot be correct. Then we need to find out the punch size. So punch size will be 30 minus 2 times of clearance. But they have given that 6% clearance is recommended. So 6% means 6 by 100. So when we are talking about 6%, when they are saying 6%, it is generally given. It is generally given on thickness. So when we are saying 6%, so 6% is radial. So 2 into 6 by 100 into thickness is 10. I feel you will be getting 1.2 mm. So 30 minus 1.2 mm will be 28.8. D is the right answer. Very good, Renish. Very good, iRolex. Only 2 students have given the right answer. Answer will be this. If nothing is mentioned, the given clearance is radial only. Okay. Moving further, guys, 9 questions are over. Moving to question number 10. This is from non-traditional machining methods. Non-traditional machining method. You have EDM, ECM, USM, LBM. Here you have drilling micro holes, drilling holes in glass, die sinking and machining contours. Let us see how many of you will give right answer for this. Okay. Shalom, actually, as this question was not from a standard exam, this was from a book. That's why it was not mentioned. In the exam, it will be clearly mentioned. So don't worry about that. Okay. Here it was not mentioned because this is not from the exam question. Okay, Shalom. What is the answer for this? So EDM, ECM, USM, LBM. If you remember, EDM is used for die sinking. EDM is used for die sinking. So we get A will be going with 3. So A with 3 is present here, A with 3 is present here. So answer will be either B or D. Okay. Then you can see ECM is used for machining contours. We are also using for turbines. Okay. USM is used for glass. So I feel from that it is clear the answer is going to be D. D is the right answer for this. Very good, Gautam. Very good, guys. Moving to the next question. 10 questions are over. Now the questions, okay, this is the next question. Previous question was not complete. Okay, so we will be considering, so I'm not changing the number, but I will be solving till 26 number. If a material has numerically the same values for its modulus of rigidity and bulk modulus, then what is the Poisson ratio? So dear, this is the question from SOM. Now we have question from SOM and machine design. Production questions are over. They are saying that if a material has numerically the same value of its modulus of rigidity and bulk modulus, they are given equal. Okay. So then they are asking what will be the Poisson ratio. Yes. Try to solve it. You know that E is equals to 2G1 plus mu. E is equals to 3K1 minus 2 mu. Just equate their right hand side. 2G 1 plus mu, 3K 1 minus 2 mu. You know K and G are equal. You will get the value of mu. Sundaram is saying A. What about others? I Rolex is saying D. What about others? So I got two answers, A and D. Tell me guys. Ajay is saying A. Okay, let us solve it. When you will be solving it, here we have 2 plus 2 mu, 3 minus 6 mu. 8 mu is equals to 1. Mu is 1 by 8. 0.125. D is the right answer. D is the right answer. Very good, Shalom. Fine, Gautam. Moving to the question number 13, guys. Question number 13, we are given a matrix which is a strain matrix. So epsilon 3D is given to us. And they are saying find out the shear stress tau xy. I feel everybody is aware that tau xy is given as G times gamma xy. So you need to find out gamma xy from this table and G value is given to us. Solve it and get the answer, guys. Suman, okay, I feel for previous question you answered. What is the answer for question number 13, guys? Try to put question number with the answer. You know that whenever we write the strain tensor, it is epsilon xx, gamma xy by 2, gamma xz by 2, gamma yx by 2, epsilon yy, gamma yz by 2, gamma zx by 2, gamma zy by 2, epsilon zz. So you know gamma xy by 2 is this. So you know when I will be putting that, so gamma xy will be coming what? 0.008. So answer will be 800 ampere. C is the right answer, guys. Very good. C is the right answer. I feel everybody understood. Moving to question number 14. Moving to question number 14. Okay. So question number 14 is saying the moduli of elasticity and rigidity of a material are. Very good, Suman, I Rolex, Jitesh, Shalom, Gautam, Ajay. Very good. Ashray. Moving to question number 14, the moduli of elasticity and rigidity of a material are. E is 200 GPa. G is 80 GPa. What is the value of Poisson ratio? So E is equals to 2G into 1 plus mu. With that you can find out the Poisson ratio. Very easy question. Shalom is saying the answer to be C. Gautam is saying the answer to be C. Yes, Suman is saying C, Ajay is saying C. Very good, guys. So when you will be solving this, E is 200. 2 into 80. 1 plus mu. Mu will be coming out to be 0.25. Okay. Wonderful, guys. बहुत ही बढ़िया, शानदार. Moving further to question number 15, guys. This is a good question. This is a good question. After that, I will be taking 11 more questions. Then Suraj sir will be coming. Please solve it, guys. Yes, guys. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So you can see Suraj sir is also there to motivate you. After me, Suraj sir will be joining us. So guys, let us see how to solve this. If you see this, a round bar, there is a round bar. Okay, there is a round bar. So when we are talking about this round bar, guys, this round bar is subjected to a load P like this, P. You know, because of this, I can write sigma xx as P upon A. I can write it as sigma xx as P upon A. And you know that sigma yy will be minus mu times sigma xx. So it is going to be minus mu times P upon A. Sorry, I have written it slightly wrong. Okay, I am once again writing. So guys, you can say that sigma xx is P upon A. Then you know that epsilon xx is sigma xx upon E. Epsilon yy is minus mu times sigma xx upon E. Epsilon zz is minus mu upon sigma xx upon E. You know that when I will be going for volumetric strain, it will be 1 minus 2 mu upon E into sigma xx, because sigma yy and sigma zz are not there. As sigma yy and sigma zz are not there, so volumetric strain we can write it as dV by V, that is equals to 1 minus 2 mu upon E. Okay, and sigma xx is P upon A. So when you will be putting from here, you would be finding out dV, and you will be getting the dV value to be P into L into 1 minus 2 mu divided by E. So I would like to tell that answer is B, that is correct. I would like to tell you, I Rolex, that if you have attended the previous session, you must have seen in every session we use different level of question, because you don't know how exam will be coming. Like if you see this time gate paper, were every subject difficult? It is not like that. So sometimes some subjects are coming difficult, sometimes some subjects are coming difficult. So that is why we need to have variety. If you have seen previous sessions, I have taken very difficult question. So here from other subjects some difficult questions will be there. So we have made a good mixture. We are going as per the exam. Every part is not going to be difficult. Exam is not about difficult question. If you even target easy to moderate question, you can very easily qualify, because difficult questions are hardly 10 to 15% in a paper. They also want you to qualify. The problem in BARC is only the number of questions are more. Like in 2 hours you have to solve 100 questions. That is the problem. Level of questions are not very hard. And with the negative marking it is. Okay, so you just feel in GATE 65 question 3 hours. In BARC 100 question 2 hours. Questions are not difficult. The problem is with the time, and second problem is with the generally student fails difficulty in their calculator part. That is the difficult. Okay, so you don't know the paper. When you will go to the paper, then you tell me whether these types of questions were there or not. Okay, so if a simply supported beam at its end is loaded by a central concentrated load. So we are having a beam. Okay, so the point is, if you are having 100 question in 2 hours, every question will not be difficult. Only 10-15 questions will be difficult. Why you are targeting those? Target those questions which you can solve. This is then the maximum bending moment is M. So you know that for this they have said that maximum bending moment is M. And they are asking if we are having a UDL. If we are having a UDL, then what will be the maximum bending moment? Solve it. Here you are also having one advantage, that I am giving you the hint for every question. Even if I don't give you the hint, some questions you will not be able to make. Narendra, I did not say that every paper is easy. You did not listen to me properly. I did not say last year paper was easy. I did not say. Please listen to me properly what I said. I said that every question is not difficult in the paper. That I said. Okay? I did not say every question will be easy. I did not say that. Okay, I said every question is not difficult. Listen to me properly. Okay. So after exam, you will be telling me that which subjects were difficult, which subjects were easy. Every subject questions or every question cannot be difficult here. And the cutoff is less because the time you are getting is very less, 120 minutes for 100 questions. Okay. Yes, tell me. Paper, whatever it is, easy or difficult, will be same for everyone. That is the point. Okay. So if you see in all the sessions, we are going with variety of questions. Okay. If you see, we are following a pattern. When we are far away from the exam, we go with difficult levels. Near the exam, we go with medium or exam level. Why? Because here this is the time to make your confidence. This is not the time to disturb your confidence. If you get 30 marks out of 100 day before exam, you will automatically get demotivated. So this is the time to improve the motivation. Yes, Sundaram is saying answer to be B. Sundaram is saying answer to be B. So like you see, in how much time you answered this question. If you are saying this is easy question, okay, it is easy. But what time you have taken for that? That is the problem. So if you see this, they have given if a simply supported beam at its end is loaded. You know, for this case, when you will be going for the support reaction, this is P by 2, this is P by 2. So because of this, when you will be finding out the maximum bending moment, you will be getting it to be PL by 4. So PL by 4 is the maximum bending moment, which is given as M. Then they are saying if the same load is equally distributed, it means this W into L is P. You know, because of this, what is the maximum bending moment? It is WL square upon 8. So we can write W into L as P. So it will be coming out to be PL upon 8. So if PL upon 4 is M, PL upon 8 is M by 2. I feel everybody will agree with me. Is it clear? Is it clear? Narendra Prabhu, I would like to tell you, even I have taken a short on that, कि cutoff of BARC is always varying between somewhere 45% to 60% or 65 at the max. You can see from any year's record. From last 7 years, this is the record. Okay. The reason is, once again I am saying, every question is not difficult. Out of 100, you search and tell me, you will definitely get 50-60 questions are easy to medium level. Okay. Because they also want you to qualify the exam. Question number 17, guys. Now Narendra, better you concentrate on preparation. Okay. Solve this question. Shear force diagram. If you have any other query, Narendra, even I am available on Telegram, WhatsApp. If required, you can contact me on call also. OIL cutoff, dear, for that I need to see. I don't remember that because I need to see the exam for that. Exam paper for that. Shear force diagram for a simply supported beam is rectangle with its longer side equals to the beam length. What type of loading is acting on the beam? They are saying shear force diagram. Yes. Shear force diagram. Solve it. They are saying shear force diagram for a simply supported beam is coming out to be a rectangle. Is coming out to be a rectangle. Yes. Very good, Nevin. Very good, iRolex. Very good, Shalom. You know that if you will be having a couple acting like this, here there will be a support reaction, here there will be a support reaction. This is M by L, this is minus M by L, and you would be getting this rectangle. Answer is D for this. Wonderful. Very good, Ajay. Very good, iRolex. So moving to the next question, guys. Moving to the next question, question number 18. Question number 18. Everybody. A T-beam shown in the figure is subjected to a bending moment such that plastic hinge forms. The distance of the neutral axis from D is. Okay. Distance of the neutral axis from D is. So you need to find out this distance. In other words, you need to find out the position of centroid Y bar. You can use A1 Y1 plus A2 Y2 divided by A1 plus A2. Okay, and you can take the distance from this axis. So you know that if we consider this as first, this rectangle as second. So here centroidal axis will be here, here centroidal axis will be somewhere here. Okay, so you can find out A1 Y1, A2 Y2. What is A1? A1 is 100 into 20. A2 is 20 into 150. Y1 is 160. Y2 is 75. Put this value, get the answer, guys. Yes, after me, Suraj sir will be taking question from theory of machines, industrial engineering, engineering mechanics. Then Chandra sir will be taking from fluid mechanics, heat transfer and fluid machinery. Then Vipin sir will be taking from thermodynamics, RAC, IC engine, power plant. Everybody. Okay. So Ajay is saying the answer is D. Shalom is saying the answer is D. Everybody is saying the answer is D. What was the question number? Question number it is. Yes, answer will be coming out to be what? B is the right answer. 109 mm. When you will be solving this, answer will be coming out to be 109 mm. iRolex have given the right answer. Okay, maybe other students have given the previous questions answer. Please do write the question number with the answer. Like write 18B. Very good, Ashray. I Rolex. Very good, Ashray. I Rolex. Ha, I understood, Ajay. For this, everybody got it? Everybody got it? Okay, guys, moving to the next question. Question number 19. Three beams of 100 mm, 100 mm section are made of RCC, aluminium and timber. These three beams are loaded identically with similar supports. Maximum bending stress will occur in which of the beam? This is a very good question. Very, very good question. Let us see how many of you give the right answer. Tell me, guys. Everybody. Shalom is saying D. Shalom is saying D. What about others? Yes, Ajay. Ashray is saying C. Sundaram is saying D. Very good. Yes. Gautam is saying D. Very good. I Rolex is saying D. Very good. Answer is D, guys. Because when we are talking about the bending stress, you would be writing M into Y max upon INA when we are talking about the maximum value of stress. It has nothing to do with the material. Like if I ask you that I am having a member on which P force is acting. If I ask you what is the stress, you will directly say P by A. Will you ask me the material? No. So here why you think it is depending on material? Induced stress is independent of material, but strength of material is depending on material. So answer is going to be same in all, because when you write P by A, you never ask about material. So here also you never ask about material. Induced stress is independent of material. Maximum what it can withstand, that is depending on material. Moving to question number 20th, guys. This is a very simple question. A stepped solid circular shaft shown in the figure is built in at its end and is subjected to a torque T0 at the section. T1, T2 are the reactions, and you need to tell the ratio of the reaction T1 and T2. So I feel everybody know that these are the shafts joined, and this is the case when if I consider this as one shaft, this is second shaft. You can write theta 1 plus theta 2 is equals to 0. So you know here theta 1 will be equals to minus theta 2. So from here you can find out the ratio of T1 and T2. T1 L1 G1 J1, T2 L2 G2 J2. Minus sign you can put it just telling you the direction. So you can find out the ratio of T1 and T2 here. Very simple question, very easily can be done. Very good, TPM. Yes, solve it, guys. TPM is saying the answer to be C. What about others? What about others? You can see all the datas are given. Yes, Ajay. Sundaram is saying A. Sundaram is saying A. Sundaram is saying A. I Rolex is saying C. So when we are going for T1 by T2, you would be having here G1 J1 L2 by G2 J2 L1. They have said that yes, the ratio. They have not given about material, so materials are same. So J1 L2 J2 L1 C is the right answer. Okay. Moving further, guys. Very good, Gautam. Very good, Sachin Dev, Burman, Vamshi Krishna. Very good, wonderful, guys. Moving to question number 21. Principal strains at a point epsilon 1 and epsilon 2 are given. Okay. Modulus of rigidity is 80 GPa. What is the magnitude of maximum shear stress? I feel everybody know gamma max by 2 can be written as epsilon 1 minus epsilon 2 by 2. This is coming from this tau max is written as sigma 1 minus sigma 2 by 2. Once you get gamma max, tau max can be written as G times gamma max. Try to find out the maximum shear stress. Try to find out the maximum shear stress. Guys, question number 21 it is. 4 more questions from my side. Gautam is saying B. What about others? Gautam is saying B. What about others? Gautam is saying B. What about others? Yes, Ashray, Sachin, Vamshi, iRolex, TPM. Great, Gautam. So when you will be solving this, you will be getting gamma max. Very good, TPM. So you will be getting gamma max as 200 minus of minus 400 into 10 की power minus 6. 600 into 10 की power minus 6. Then tau max will be 80 GPa. So 80 into 10 की power, this is going to be 9 into 600 into 10 की power minus 6. 48 MPa. B is correct answer. Very good Shalom, very good Ajay, wonderful dear iRolex. बहुत बढ़िया. So guys, moving to the next question, question number 22. A bar of cross section area 100 mm square is subjected to a tensile force of 1 kilonewton. What is the maximum shear stress induced? Okay, this is a bar on which a load P is acting. They are asking you the maximum shear stress here. Wonderful, wonderful guys, बहुत बढ़िया. 3 more questions from my side, then Suraj sir is on the other side waiting. Do like and share the session, guys. Very good. Ajay is saying A, okay. Shalom is saying B. Gautam is saying B. So dear, if you see this, I feel everybody know that whenever this uniaxial loading is coming, then you know that maximum shear stress is defined as sigma 1 minus sigma 2 by 2. For uniaxial loading, sigma 1 is P by A, sigma 2 is 0. So you would be writing this is sigma 1 by 2. Sigma 1 is P by A. So it is 1000 Newton upon 100 mm square into 2. Answer will be coming out to be what? Yes, what would be the answer, guys? Answer will be coming out to be 5. Very good TPM, very good Ashray, very good Sundaram, iRolex, Shalom and Gautam. Moving question number 23, guys. A simply supported beam of length L. A simply supported beam of length L. And flexural rigidity EI carries a unit point load at its center. P is equals to 1 kilonewton. They are saying that what is the strain energy. So what is the strain energy due to the bending? Okay, first of all find out the deflection. A, B, C. If you find out deflection at C, then strain energy will be half into P into YC. Solve it. Hints are there in front of you. Wonderful guys, wonderful guys. बहुत बढ़िया, शानदार. 2 more questions from my side, guys. Sundaram is saying A. Sundaram is saying A. Okay, I am telling you what will be the answer. A is not the right answer. You know that because of this deflection is P L cube upon 48 EI. P is 1. So L cube upon 40 ATI. So half into 1 into L cube upon 40 ATI. Answer will be L cube upon 96 CI. C is the right answer. So those who were saying questions are easy, you can see, are you able to solve it in 1.2 minutes? No. How it is easy for you? Time is also mattering, not only the level of question. Question number 24 from machine design. One more question from my side after this. Two identical spring, each of stiffness K, assembled as shown in the figure. The combined stiffness of the assembly is. Try to solve it, guys. Try to solve it, guys. Yes. The answer for this will be D, K by 2. Very good. Okay. Moving to the last question, guys. From bearing. If K is equals to 3 for ball bearing, 3.33 for roller bearing, which one of the following is correctly telling us the relation between P and L for rolling contact bearings? L is the life. Sachin Dev Burman, third year students can apply for GATE. They cannot go for BARC because BARC exam is for recruitment, and recruitment is always in the final year or after that. So third year student cannot go for it. So the answer for this one is, you know that? You know life is defined as C upon P to the power K. So obviously L is inversely proportional to P ki power K. So answer will be C for this. Okay guys, so I feel you enjoyed this session, and once again I am saying every question in the exam is not difficult. All types of question, all levels of questions are there. Okay, and if you will search your questions properly, you will qualify the written exam. So from my side, goodbye. I will share PDF on my Telegram channel, Mechanical by Dheeraj Sardana. Now Suraj sir will be joining from here. Okay, so Suraj sir will be taking question from industrial, Tom and engineering mechanics. Then Chandra sir, then Vipin sir.
Hello, very good afternoon, guys. Please do let me know whether my audio and video all good. Yes, everyone. Check from my end also. Yes. Okay. Very good afternoon, all of you. So I hope so. You all were so energized with the questions which you are discussing with Dheeraj sir. Now let's continue with the other subjects which is also important for the BARC examination. Before starting with the session, please do let me know my audio and video all good, all perfect, so that we can start off with the session. Yes, hello Ashwarya, very good evening, good afternoon, very good afternoon all of you. All good, all perfect. All right, so let's quickly start off with the session, and it will be very good if you do let me know it's all good with audio and video. All good? Let me check from my end also. I think it's all good, right? Okay, yes, sir. Okay, fine. So let's begin with the session, and I hope so till now you have completed the subjects questions from the strength of material, machine design, production engineering. Very good number of questions you have discussed. Now let's continue from the same pattern, and we'll be starting from question number 26 because 25 question is already being said by Dheeraj sir. Now we'll be continuing from that, and you can do let me know if you have any doubt or difficulty on my Telegram channel, that is Mechanical by Suraj Gopi, right? So Dheeraj sir will be coming up, sorry, Negi sir will be coming up live on 20th of March at 7:30, and those who are preparing for gate 25, you can avail this scholarship test. Along with that, Gate 25 foundation course is already being live from 11th of March. You can do, let me know if you have any doubt or difficulty. This is the schedule for the mechanical branch. 11th onwards, strength of material, then we are having thermodynamics, then we are having the fluid mechanics. 3 very important subjects will be discussed from 11th of March. Okay, so let's continue. Let's go with the question number 26, because I think 25 question is being discussed with by the Dheeraj sir. So let's go with question number 26 on the screen, and I want everyone to let me know the answers, because BARC may questions are not that easy, not that difficult. It's always between moderate level. So let's begin with the first question, 26 question on the screen. At resonance, the amplitude of viscous damped vibration is option A, B, C, or D. Quickly do let me know A, B, C, D, which is the final correct answer. Sir, voice is bit low. Okay, let me check. I think now okay. Gautam, it's good now, right? Okay, so first question very easy. At resonance, the amplitude of viscous damped vibration is very large, maximum 0 or infinity. It's a very easy question from the vibration topic, from the damped vibration. Specifically, if you remember the concept of magnification factor. Cholam is going with option B, Harsha is going with the D, Gautam and Sundaram is going with option A. So if we are having mix of answers, definitely C won't be the correct answer. Quickly, option A, B, C, or D. Yes, it's a very easy question, guys. They are asking at resonance. Okay, they're asking the resonance at the amplitude of vibration at resonance. So now many students will be having a misconception that at resonance the amplitude of vibration is infinity. It's not like that. You have to read the question carefully. They are saying of viscous damped vibration. The meaning of viscous damped vibration means your zeta is not equal to 0. If I say zeta is not equal to 0, now if I try to plot the graph, between the magnification factor and omega by omega n, magnification factor and omega by omega n, right? Because we know that what is magnification factor? It's the ratio of amplitude divided by f naught by k. This is the we can say the formulation for magnification factor. If I try to place this over here, the graph that we are getting is something like this. This is for zeta equal to 0, zeta equal to 0. This is zeta value. So this is omega by omega n is equal to 1. Let's say this is zeta equal to 0, this is zeta equal to 0.4, this is zeta equal to 0.8, and this is zeta greater than equal to 1. Okay, fine. Now they're saying that at resonance. Now we know that what is magnification factor? Magnification factor is infinity only for the undamped vibration. If you try to visualize what is magnification factor, magnification factor is equal to 1 upon under root of 1 minus omega by omega n whole square plus 2 zeta omega by omega n whole square. Right? Okay, if I say your amplitude will be equal to, we can say your this one, f naught by k divided by under root of this 1 minus omega by omega n whole square plus 2 zeta omega by omega n whole square. If I take at resonance, we can say omega by omega n is equal to 1. Place it over here. Your amplitude of vibration is equal to f naught by 2 zeta, right? It is not at infinity. This amplitude of vibration will be only at infinity if zeta is tending to 0, then only amplitude of vibration will be tending to infinity. If it is not equal to 0, it is not equal to infinity, it will be inversely proportional. And you can see with the graph also, at resonance this is the value, slightly less than resonance we are having the maximum value. Okay, so if zeta is not equal to 0, at resonance will be having a large magnitude but not infinity. So the answer for this is option A, very large, right? So many students have a misconception that your amplitude vibration will be at infinity. It is only feasible if your zeta is tending to 0. If there is no damping, then only your at resonance the amplitude will be tending to infinity, right? Okay, fine. Is this clear? So please read the question carefully. In the BARC examination, you'll be getting questions like this where you'll be feeling multiple options like either A or B will be correct. But read the question carefully. I'm again repeating one again and again. BARC exam mein questions difficult is not that difficult, but you have to read the question carefully because some portions of the question will be slightly tricky. Okay, so option A is the correct answer for this. Is this clear? Let's go to question number 27th on the screen. I hope so this is quite clear. This is only for zeta equal to 0. For zeta equal to not equal to 0, we are having some finite value. Okay, fine. Chalo, question number 27th on the screen. A very easy question. A rod of length AB, a rod AB of length 5 meter, which remains in the same vertical plane as has its end A and B constrained to remain in contact with horizontal and vertical floor with respectively. The velocity at point P we have to calculate, which is at a height of 3 meter from distance B, having a velocity of 10 meter per second. VB is equal to 10 meter per second. You have to tell me what is the velocity at point P. What is the velocity at point P? Quickly. Is a question from the eye center approach. You can directly get the answer just by applying the eye center method. Quickly. Question number 27. 10 by 3, 6.04, 3 by 10 or 2 meter per second. Now, whenever you are getting questions like this, you can clearly see they have given you the directions of the velocities of VA and VB. Now, we can try to get the eye center. Eye center will be only exactly at this position, making an angle of 90 degree. Let's say this is point I. Okay, so if I want to calculate what is the distance VB, VB will be equal to the distance BI into omega AB, right? And if I try to get the distance VP, that is equal to distance PI into omega AB, right? Okay, so what is BI? We can say this distance is nothing but AB cos 37. Okay, fine. Now, how to calculate this distance PI? Now, this is 37, this is also 37. We can get the value of this one just by using the cosine law. Quickly tell me what is the final correct answer, because many times we have seen that in BARC examination getting questions from the topic of I. Yes, everyone. What is the value of BI? Approximately we can say BI is equal to AB cos 37. AB is 5. Quickly, 5 cos 37, a round off the value, because you know the calculators will be allowed, so you can have some calculative questions. It is 3.99, so we can round off to 4 meter. 3.9, we can round off to 4 meter, right? So now we can say if I want to calculate the distance PI, if I want to calculate the distance PI, this is 37 degree. So PI square will be equal to BP square plus PI square minus 2 into BP into PI into cos of 30, right? So BP value is 3 square plus 4 square minus 2 into 4 into cos of 37. Root of this will be the giving you the value of PI. Can you tell me what's the value of PI you are getting? PI ki value kya hai? What's the value of PI you are getting? Quickly. 9 plus 16 into 12 into cos 37. Are you getting 2.41? 2.42 meter. 2.42 is the value of PI. Now, once you're getting the value of PI, BI, you know, you can get the value of velocity at point P. So, velocity at point B is equal to BI into omega AB, and velocity at point P is equal to PI into omega AB. Take the ratio of this. We can say VP by VB is equal to PI by BI. So from here we can say VP is equal to PI distance is 2.42. BI value is already you calculated, that is equal to 4, and VB value is given as 10. So what is the value? Approximately what is the value? 19.3. Are we getting 19.3? Sure. Quick. 2.42 10 divided by 4. 6.05, I think. Approximately 6.05. That is giving us option B. 6.04. देखो calculative questions tom से every year they're getting asking question from vibration and velocity analysis. These are the two important topics for the BARC examination. From the last 2 years I've seen that majorly they're taking up question from these two topics, specifically from the tom. Okay, so make sure you're not having that confusion being left out from these two topics, any confusion. So the correct answer for this is option number B, 6.04 meter per second. 27th question on the screen. Okay, let's go with question number 28. From the gears topic, when the addenda of the pinion and the wheel is such that the path of approach and path of recess as maximum possible values, then the length of the path of contact is given by. A very direct straightaway question. Direct straightaway question from the gears topic. If the addenda of pinion and the wheel are having a maximum possible value, then what will be the length of path of contact? Very good, Gautam. Very good. Anyone else? It's a very easy question. The base circle, the pitch circle, okay, so this is the line of action. This is, let us suppose P, and let's say take a small r, I, okay, capital R, and so we can say what is this? This is the length of path of contact. Let's say this is point K, this is L. So KL will be equal to, this is R sine phi plus R. So that is R plus R. Option D is a correct answer. Very good. Everyone has given me the correct answer. Very good. Sundaram, Ajay, Acharya, very good. Option D is correct. I hope so you know this is the maximum possible value for any gears to have meshing, because this is the last limit. From this point to this point, we're having the involute meshing, right? Okay, these are the critical points, and we always need to have a meshing between the two gears, between these two critical points, that is K and L. Okay, so option D is the final correct answer. Let us go to question number 29 on the screen. A very easy problem from the acceleration analysis. A link OA is rotating with an angular velocity of 4 radian per second in a counterclockwise direction. Omega is given, alpha is given. They're asking you if OB is equal to 4 meter and angular acceleration is 9 radian per second square. In the counterclockwise direction, what's the magnitude of the absolute acceleration at point B? What's the value of acceleration at point B? So first of all, tell me how many acceleration will be coming into picture. This is point B. How many acceleration will be coming into picture? Only radial, only tangential, or both radial and tangential, or any other acceleration that will be coming into picture? We're having a sliding radially inward velocity. Chaliye, let's see. Will be 3 acceleration. We'll be having radial, we'll be having tangential, and we'll be having a Coriolis acceleration, right? We'll be having 3 different accelerations. So radial acceleration will be equal to R omega square. Tangential acceleration will be equal to R into alpha, and Coriolis is equal to 2 into velocity of the slider into omega. Chaliye, quickly. Radius is given. That is 4 meter. Radius given as 4 meter. So this is 4 into omega square, that is 4 square, that is 64. 3, very good, very good. It will be 3 acceleration. This is 64 meter per second square, right? R into alpha, alpha is, what's the value of alpha? That is 9, 36. 36 meter per second square. And we're having 2 into velocity of the slider. Sliding velocity is 9 meter per second. Omega is also 4. Yes, we're having a 3 different acceleration for this particular problem. Now we have to identify the directions also, then only we'll be able to come to the final correct answer, right? Now if I try to talk about the directions, let's say this is point B, this is point, this is, now if you try to visualize, the radial acceleration will always be towards the center. This is the radial acceleration, that is equal to how much? 64 meter per second square. Tangential is on the this one, so this will be the left hand side because this is anti-clockwise. Okay. That is 36 meter per second. Now if I talk about Coriolis, it is sliding radially inward, so definitely the direction of Coriolis will be opposite to the direction of omega. So this is the Coriolis acceleration, that is equal to 72 meter per second square. Quickly tell me what's the acceleration that you are getting. What is the acceleration that you are getting? Quickly. कितना आ रहा है? Option A, option B, option C or option D? Very good, Gautam. Option C you are getting. Anyone else? Option C, 73 something you will be getting the correct answer. Very good. 73 something. So it will be somewhere around, if I try to write 64 square plus 72 minus 36 whole square root of that will be somewhere around 70.43 meter per second. That will be somewhere around 73.43 meter per second square as a final correct. Okay, option C is the final correct. Done. Option C आपका correct है. That is 73.43 meter per second. Okay, 29 question done. चलिए next question. Let us go to the next problem. 13th question on the screen. Very interesting and important question from the inverted slider crank mechanism. They are saying that at this instant, the angular velocity of the this one on the link PS is 1.25 radian per second. What is the magnitude of the coriolis acceleration? Chaliye. What is the magnitude of the coriolis acceleration? They have given you one diagram, right? So they're asking you, this is the fixed link, right? This is the fixed link. PO is the fixed link, and omega PS is given 1.25 radian per second. So you have to calculate the value of the coriolis acceleration. Now, whenever we are talking coriolis, we have to identify two very important parameters. One is the sliding velocity, and second is the angular velocity of that link on which the slider is sliding. Right? Now, if I try to visualize, if I try to resolve this, we'll be having the velocity of this. This is your velocity of point P with respect to velocity or point S with respect to point P. This will be the velocity of point, or let us say this is link number 1, this is link number 2, this is number 3, this is 3, this is okay. I've given you. So they have given you the value of omega 2. Omega 2 is equal to 1.25 radian per second. So can we calculate the velocity of point S with respect to P? That is equal to S with respect to P. That is equal to R into omega. Radius is 400. Omega is 1.25. We'll be getting the value of velocity of S with respect to P. Yes or no? The direction of this will be 90 degrees through this. Yes, this will be the direction. Now, because we are providing input to the link SP, that will be responsible for the sliding motion and the rotational motion or the oscillatory motion of the link OQ, right? Okay, so quickly tell me what will be the value of the sliding velocity. Now, if I try to resolve this force into two components, one will be perpendicular to this, second will be along this. Okay, now if I say this angle is theta, so this will be 90 by theta, this is your angle will be theta, right? Okay, and now if this angle is theta, can we say this is velocity V S with respect to O, and this is velocity of slider. Okay, so Vs with respect to O will be equal to the distance SO into omega of SO, and velocity of the sliding will be equal to that is VSP sine theta, and that is equal to SP cos theta. Yes or no? Yes, because this VSP velocity will be responsible for one component will be responsible for the oscillatory motion of this link and the sliding motion of the slider, right? So now we can easily calculate, this is the sliding velocity, this is the velocity of sliding, right? And this will be also equal to omega SO. This is velocity of sliding. Okay, chaliye quickly. Now, how to calculate the value of theta? Very good. Now, this is 300, this is 500. Can we, this is equal to 500 because this is 3, this is 4, this is 500 mm. So from here we can get the value of sine theta. Sine theta will be equal to it will be equal to 300 by 500 or 3 by 5. Sine theta will be equal to 3 by 5 and cos theta will be equal to 4 by 5. Yes or no? Now place it over here. Velocity of sliding, VSP. What is VSP? 400 into 1.25. That is 500 mm per second. Okay. So this is 500 into sine theta is 3 by 5. That is equal to 300 mm per second is the sliding velocity. We got the sliding velocity because we know Coulomb's acceleration is equal to 2 into velocity of the slider into omega of the link OS. अब omega OS कैसे निकालें? We can use this formulation. We can use this formulation to get the value of omega OS. Right? So we can say SO distance is 500 into omega SO we can calculate. VSP is 500 into cos theta is 4 by 5. So from here omega SO is coming out to be, this is 100. So this is cancelled. This is 4 by 5 per second. 4 by 5 revolution per second. So we got the value of omega SO, we got the value of sliding velocity. Now we can get the value of Coriolis acceleration, that is 2 into V of slider into omega of SO. 2 into velocity of slider is how much? 300. Omega SO is given as 4 by 5. Quickly tell me what is the final correct answer that we are getting. Yes, we are getting somewhere around 480 mm per second square. 480 mm per second square. Are we getting this? Option B, iRolex has given me the correct answer. iRolex has given me the correct answer. Very good. Done. There are only 3-4 questions which is slightly calculated. I deliberately took slightly calculated. The reason being, you will be having slight more practice in the for the BARC examination. Okay, fine. Is this clear? This was a question from the concept of Coriolis acceleration as well as the concept of that your acceleration analysis. Okay, fine. So 480 mm per second square is a final correct answer for this question. Now let's proceed for question number 31. A very easy question. This was asked in one of the BARC examination. The driver link AB of 4-bar mechanism is rotated by 5 radian per second in counterclockwise as shown in the figure below. The angular velocity of the coupler at the instant when theta equal to 180. First of all, tell me whether the diagram, the configuration diagram is correct or incorrect. The diagram which they have given, is it's correct or incorrect? Quickly. This is the AD link which is being fixed. It is clearly being given that the theta is 180, but this is not 180, right? So we have to redraw this diagram. This is B, this is C. Okay. So now our diagram is correct, right? Very good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. They have given you omega 2. They have given you omega 2 is given as 5 radian per second. They are asking you the value of omega 3. That means you have to take the combination of 2, 3. Right? Okay. So this is I12. This is I23. This is I34. And this is I14. Right? So for that, we have to calculate I12, 13, and 23. 23 we know, 12 we know. We just only calculate the value, identify the location of 13. So that draw a circle 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 13. So 13 is a combination of 1, 2, 2, 3 and 1, 4, 3, 4. Right? So 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 4, 3, 4. This D point itself is I1. Now we can use the theorem of angular velocity. Now you can use the theorem of angular velocity and get me the answer. Chaliye. Now, and they are given some dimensions over here. They have given you some dimension. AB and AD are having equal, and that is L and L. BC and CD is equal to root 2L. This is length is given L. This is also given as L. Okay, let's apply the theorem of angular velocity. Very good, Gautam, Johnson. Very good. Are we getting option A? Very easy. 2.5 radian per second is the correct answer. Let us try to apply the theorem of angular velocity. Omega 2 I12 I23 is equal to omega 3 I13 I23. Right? Now, omega 2 is given as 5. 1, 2, 2, 3. This is 1, 2. This is 2, 3. That is equal to L. Omega 3 into 1, 3, 2, 3. This is 1, 3. This is 2, 3. The total distance is L plus L. That is 2L. So place it over here. We'll be getting this is 2.5 radian per second. 2.5 radian per second is the final correct answer, option A. Achha, can you tell me what will be the direction? They have given this as to be counterclockwise. Can anyone who can tell me what will be the direction of omega 3? Counterclockwise or clockwise? Anyone? What will be the direction of omega 3? Counterclockwise or clockwise? See the figure and you will be able to get the final answer, because sometimes they will be asking you in terms of the directions also. They could have given 2.5 clockwise and 2.5 anti-clockwise. Very good. It is anti-clockwise. How we can say anti-clockwise? Very good, Gautam. It's clearly visible that this is I23 and on the same side we have 1, 2 and 1, 3. On the same side of I23 we are having 1, 2 and 1, 3. That is the reason omega 2 and omega 3 will be having the same sense of rotation, that is counterclockwise. That is option. They have not asked the magnitude. Okay, let's go to the question number 32 on the screen. A very easy question, very easy. A body having a mass of 15 kg is suspended from a spring which deflects 12 mm under the weight of the mass. The viscous damping force needed to make the motion aperiodic at a speed of 1 mm per second is. They're asking you what will be the damping force required in order to make the motion to be aperiodic. Question is easy, but read the statement carefully because that will be slightly. Now they are saying that aperiodic, that means either it will be critical damped and over damped. Aperiodic is only feasible in critical damped and over damped, because they are saying that the damping force needed to make the motion be aperiodic. That means they are asking the least possible value. The least possible value for your viscous, or we can say damping ratio, is equal to 1 for the motion to be aperiodic. So if zeta equal to 1, whereas zeta is equal to 2m omega n, fine, and that is equal to C. So C is equal to C, right? So how we can calculate omega n? Omega n is equal to under root of G by delta. G is 9.81, static deflection is 12 into 10 to the power minus 3. Can you tell me what's the value of omega n? So once you get the value of this, okay, so you can get the value of C, that is 2m omega n. 2m omega n. C value is 2m omega n. And what is that damping force? Damping force is equal to C into x dot A. Okay, Aerolex is going with option A. Anyone else? Anyone else who can tell me the answer? Gautam, Acharya, Ajay, Johnson. Question is easy. Mass is given 15, so this is 2 into 15. Omega n is, what is the value of omega n you are getting? 9.81. 28.59. 28.59. Option A. Pakka? Sure. Okay. So they have given this value to be 28.59. Solve it. You are getting this to be 857. This is 857. 0.75 Newton second per meter, right? Option A or B? Now here the students do commit the mistake. They're saying that, sir, speed is 1 mm, directly multiply. See, the units is given in Newton. You have to convert this into SI unit, right? So this is 857.75 into 10 to the power minus 3. That is 0.857 Newton. Option B is the correct answer. Please do not make these kind of we can say dimension mistakes or the units mistake, because this is quite common in BARC exam. This is quite common in BARC examination because you can clearly see that both options are available, A and B, right? It's only a matter of the units conversion. That's it. Okay, clear? Very good, very good. Option B is the correct answer. A is not the correct. Sundaram, is this clear? है Option B is the final correct. Chale, 33rd question on the screen. 33 question, a very easy problem again from the eye center approach. Quickly, in a 4-bar mechanism, for a position shown, the velocity of the crank is given as 1 meter per second in clockwise direction. What is the angle? Now here they have given the clockwise and anti-clockwise. they are given the clockwise and anti-clockwise. This is link number 1, this is link number 2, this is 4, this is I12, this is I23, this is I34, then this is I14. They are asking the value of omega 3, right? Omega 2 is given, that is equal to 1 radian per second in the count on the clockwise direction, right? So you have to identify I12, I23 and I13. 1, 2 and 2, 3 already we have identified. Now only left out with 1, 3. So for 1, 3 you have to draw a circle. Same approach. 1, 2, 3, 4. Join 1, 3. This is 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3 and 1, 4, 3, 4. So this point C itself is I13. Okay? Dekho, A is not the feasible answer. Now we can say omega 3 I13 I23 is equal to omega 2 I12 I23. Omega 3 we need to calculate 1, 3, 2, 3. This is 1, 3. This is 2, 3. That is equal to 6. Omega 2 is given as 1, 1, 2 and 2, 3. This is equal to 5. So omega 3 is equal to 5 by 6 radian per second. 5 by 6 radian per second. So we can go with option either C or D. Now what is the correct answer? 33. C or D. Now here we need to identify the direction also. How we can identify? Here you can see I23 is over here. On one side we are having 1, 2, on one side having 1, 3. So we can say omega 2, if it is clockwise, omega 3 will be counterclockwise. So option D is the correct answer. Okay, perfect. Please do not make that mistake. You can do n number of mistakes in the live sessions, but in the examination, in main examination, do not commit this mistake. That is the reason we are doing this practice session. Okay, chalo. 34th question. Very good, Ashwarya. Very good, Gautam. Correct. Sundaram, done. Next question. A vibrating system consists of a mass of 100 kg, a spring stiffness of 50 kilonewton per meter. Whenever you are having this kind of information, directly write the value in the we can say converted value of the SI unit. The damper provided is only 10% critical value. That means the zeta value they have given you directly as 0.1. What's the ratio of two consecutive amplitudes? Very easy. What is the ratio of two consecutive amplitudes? Calculate the value of omega n, or we can directly get the value of quickly. Very easy. Option A, option B, option C or option D. Theta value is already being given. You can calculate the value of delta. Delta is equal to 2 pi theta divided by under root of 1 minus zeta square. So 2 pi into 0.1 divided by under root of 1 minus 0.1 square. Right? So solve it. Tell me what's the value of delta. Once you get the value of delta, we know the consecutive amplitudes xn upon xn plus 1 is equal. Chaliye, quickly. D. Okay, Aerolex is going with option D. Gautam is going with option B. Well, it's not. MCQ. What's the value of delta you are getting? I'm getting somewhere around 0.63. Please check. Right. So now we can place it over here. Xn upon xn plus 1 is equal to e to the power delta. That is e to the power 0.63. The value of e to the power 0.6 somewhere around, let me check, around 1.87. Please check. 1.877. Option B is the correct answer. Very good, Ajay. 0.6314. Very good. So I've completed that value based on inputs given by Gautam and Anujay. Perfect, very good. 0.63, 1.88 is the final, and this is, and if you have seen this year also in the GATE examination, they have asked a question from this topic. They have asked a 1 marks or 2 marks question from this particular problem. Might be the values were different, but the concept was same, right? So 1.88 is the ratio of the consecutive amplitude, that is 1 point. Let's go with the next question, 35th. Then we'll be taking up some question from mechanics and industrial engineering. For the system shown in the figure, the characteristics of the dashboard is such that the constant for NAT problem, na? Perfect. Such that the constant force of 49 Newton is applied to the piston and its velocity is found to be 0.12. What is the type of motion is being experienced by this particular system? So basically they're asking you what is the value of zeta, because if zeta is less than 1, that is underdamped system, that is will be having a harmonic function. If your zeta is greater than equal to 1, that is critically damped or overdamped, we know that there is no vibration, right? So zeta less than 1, there is no vibration. Okay. Zeta greater than equal to 1, there is no vibration. This will be called as underdamped. This Ali and for both the cases there is no vibration. Quickly, so just based on the value of zeta we can identify. Very good. C or B, Sundaram with B, Gautam with C. So let's calculate the value of zeta. Zeta is equal to C by 2m omega n, or we can write this is C by 2 root k into m. Now C value they have not given, but they can calculate this. The damping force is equal to C to x dot. So C is equal to 49 by 0.12 Newton second. So we got the value of C. This is force, this is velocity. Both have them. We can say this is 49 by 0.12 divided by 2. Root of k value is 245 and mass is 15. Solve it and tell me what is the value. Zeta is coming out to be 3.36. Very good. Anyone else who is getting the zeta value to be 3.36? 3.367. Perfect, Gautam. So zeta value, if it is coming to be, if zeta is equal to 3.367, that means that's an overdamped system. And we know that for overdamped system there is no vibration. If there is no vibration, that means our system is an aperiodic system. Option C is the correct answer. Okay, system is aperiodic. Option C is the correct answer. Clear hai? Done. Very good, very good, perfect. Chaliye, next let's proceed. Ashutosh, very good. Ajay, option C. Let's go with some question from the mechanics problem, from where you can expect some question. Then we'll be going for the industrial. Okay, 2-3 questions will be slightly we can say calculative and interesting concept based. Rest questions are very easy. Now 36 question I'll be taking till 50th question. Now from 51 question onwards, Chandra sir will be taking up the next 25 question, then Vipin sir will be taking. Okay. A plain cantilever truss is loaded as shown in the figure. If the positive sign denotes the tension and negative sign denotes a compression, what is the axial force in the member 1? This one. What is the force exerted in this member? Now, whenever we are having a situation where we need to calculate the force in some intermediate members, we always need to prefer the method of section. We know that. We always need to prefer the method of section. So, we will be cutting a section like this. If we cut a section like this, now we can eliminate the left hand side. The reason being by eliminating the left hand side, because we are not interested in calculating the reaction force. Okay, we always try to avoid for the reaction forces. If I try to cut the section over here, now we are left out with the diagram. We have to calculate this force. Right. So tell me, at which point we have to take the moment in order to calculate the value of F1. If I say this is point A, So at which point we need to calculate the moment in order to get the value of F1. It's quite clearly visible that if you take moment about point B, problem will be solved. If you take moment about point B, the moment due to the two unknown forces, that is F2 and F3, will be 0. So only we can calculate the moment about point B. Okay. Chalo. So we can calculate about point B. This will be 0. This is into 4 in the anti-clockwise direction. This is P into 8, the anti-clockwise direction. 1, 2, 3. Well, in the anti-clockwise, plus F1 1 into 12. Okay. Point B. Very good. So F1 into 12 is equal to into 4 plus 12 plus 1 is equal to. Are we getting F1 is equal to 2P? And that too we are getting a positive, that is it's a tensile nature force. Because we are getting F1 is equal to 2P, that is tensile nature, option C. Clear? Ashutosh, done? Okay, done. Very good, very good. Questions are not difficult. Last year also, some students will be saying, sir, BARC cutoff was very low, might be difficult. It depends on various factors. Okay, number of seats, number of students qualified that exam. So definitely that depends on lot many. But one thing I need to tell you is it's all about relative examination. Okay, fine. So the next question: three forces are acting on a particle given as F1, F2, and F3. Which of the following statement is true? Which of the following? There are 4 statements being given. Basically, they are asking you 2 statements. The forces are coplanar and equilibrium. Forces are coplanar but not in equilibrium. The forces are non-coplanar but in equilibrium. The forces are non-coplanar and equilibrium. Yes, I Rolex. Nice name. Okay. A, B, C, or D. Now, first of all, identify whether the forces is in equilibrium. How we can identify? The total force acting on the system should be equal to 0. In order to make the body to be in equilibrium, can we say for equilibrium condition? For equilibrium condition, I can say F1 plus F2 plus F3 must be equal to 0. Then only we can say this will be equilibrium. Let us try to add all these 3. F1 plus F2 plus F3. So let me write F1 is 5. Let me write it over 5. Correct, please. So this is 5 minus 1 plus 1 plus F6 4. So we are getting this is 5I cap plus 12J cap plus 20 cap. So it is clearly visible that it is not equal to 0. The forces are not in equilibrium. The forces are not in equilibrium. So we can eliminate option A and option C. Now we just only to identify whether the forces are coplanar or not. We know that the 3 forces will be coplanar. For coplanar force, we can say the determinant of all the forces F1, F2, F3 should be equal to 0, right? So what are the forces we are having? Having 5, 6, 0, minus 1, 0, 4, 1, 6 and 6. 1. Is it coming non-coplanar? Because determinant of this value should be equal to 0. Then only we can say that it should be a coplanar. Let's calculate this. 5 into minus 24 minus 6 into minus 6 minus 6 minus 4 plus this is minus 120 plus 120. So we are getting this F1, F2 and F3. These are coplanar forces. This is non-coplanar. We are getting this value to be 0. The determinant of this value is equal to 0. That we can say these are coplanar. So option B is the correct answer. Clear? Option B is the correct answer. D is not the correct answer. Clear? Hai? Because the determinant of these three forces is coming out to be 0. Sorry. Option B is the correct answer. Suman, very good. Acharya, Gautam, Ashutosh, is this clear? Option B is the correct answer. Yeah. So look, question 38 on the screen. Now some easy questions, quick questions, because BARC mein it's all about time. Time is a very crucial category or criteria to qualify the BARC exam. Okay. A turntable is rotating at a rate of 30 rpm. A small block of M is kept on a table at a radius r. Given the friction coefficient is 0.1. What is the minimum radius for with the mass to just overcome the frictional resistance? What should be the minimum radius such that it will just overcome the friction resistance? So, chaliye, let's go with this answer. What is a turntable? I hope so you everyone know about this. There is a table over which is rotating over the center, and we have kept a block over here. Preferably due to this particular circular motion will be having some centrifugal force acting radially outwards. So in order to just overcome the motion, we can say mr omega square should be equal to F, and that will be equal to mu into N. Okay, fine. So we can say mr omega square is equal to mu into N is out. So we can say R is equal to square. Now we can get the value. You can get the value. So this is 0.1, G is 9.81. It is rotating with 30 rpm. So this is 2 pi into 30 by 60 whole square. Chaliye, what is the value we are getting? Nearest value that we are getting. 0.2, 0.15, 0.1, 0.05. You can round off to 2 decimal. You can round off this value to 2 decimals. A, B, C or D. Option A, option B, option C or option D. 0.1 into 9.81, this will 0.1 into pi square. This is somewhere around 0.099. Perfect. Okay, that is approximately 0.01 meter. I think that is point, not 10. Option C is 38 ka C. Very good, very good. 38 is the correct answer. Perfect. Chaliye, 39th question on the screen quickly. All clear? Next question, 39th question. A right circular cylinder of radius r and weight w is suspended by a cord of wood around its surface. If the cylinder is allowed to fall, what is the tension in the cord? A very easy question from the kinetics. Very easy question from the kinetics. If this is allowed to fall from this particular height, then what will be the tension in the cord? Very easy. What will be the tension in the cord? Now it is allowed to fall, so at this moment you won't be having any angular velocity, right? This is rotating about this point. So at this point we'll be only having the tangential acceleration. We can write the total vertical force, that is equal to W minus T, that is equal to W by G into AT. Okay. Next we can take the total moment about point A, that is equal to W into R, and that is equal to IA into alpha. And we know what is AT? AT is equal to R into alpha. No? चलिए, solve it and me what's the final correct answer. We know that W into R is equal to this is mr square by 2 plus r square, that is 3. Into L and W get cancelled out, 1 R out. You can say R alpha is equal to 2 by 3 or AT is equal to 2G by 3, right? So placing this value in this equation, W minus T equal to W by G into by 3. W minus T is equal to 2 by 3 W, or T is equal to, so we're getting the tension in the cord to be W by 3. I think, are we getting option A? Please check. Are we getting option A as a correct answer? So question from the kinetics topic, right? And we are getting directly straight away the question 39 as C as a correct answer. Or A as a correct answer. Done? Clear everyone? W by 3, perfect, perfect. Chaliye, next question. Same pattern of question, but now some values will be different. Now there is a disk of weight W having a weight of 100 Newton and radius R equal to 0.25 meters, supported at its center, is acted upon by a constant couple of moment 6 Newton per meter. The force of 50 Newton is acting applied on the cord wrapped around its periphery. The angular velocity of the two disks starting from the rest is. The angular velocity of the disk 2 seconds after starting from the rest. That means you have to calculate omega after 2 seconds. Omega naught is equal to 0 because it is starting from rest. Chaliye, try this. Now, can you tell me what's the total torque or total moment acting about point A? Can we say the total moment acting about point A is equal to 6 plus 50 into 0.25? 6 is one of the, we can say, torque being applied or moment being applied. Plus, due to this force will be having a turning effect. So, due to this, can we say the total moment acting out point A will be equal to, this is plus 12.5, 18.5 Newton meter. And this will be responsible to make this body to rotate. So we can say the total moment about point A is equal to IA into alpha. So this is 18.5. IA is nothing but mr square by 2 alpha. So from here, can we calculate the value of alpha quickly? Alpha value nikaliye. So this is alpha is equal to 18.5 into 2 by mr square. Mass is 100 by G, 100 by 9.81 r square. R is point. Solve it and tell me what's the value of alpha you're getting. Somewhere around 58.08. So once alpha is calculated, now we can say you can use a Newton's second law of motion. Omega is equal to omega naught plus alpha into T. This is 0. Alpha is 58.08 into, you have to calculate after 2 seconds. From here, you are getting 116.1. 116.16 radian per second. Option A as a correct answer. Option A as a correct. Done. Quick. Option A as the correct answer. Perfect. Just only 10 more questions to go. Only 10 more questions. Very good. Option A. Okay. This is the value of angular velocity after 2. Then Chandra sir will be coming up with his part of question. Question number 41 on the screen. It's a very easy question. I want everyone to answer without even solving. By using a simple understanding, you can get the answer. A roller of diameter 200 mm rolls without slipping between two horizontal strips moving in opposite direction as shown in the figure. The instantaneous center of the roller lies on the line PQ at a distance Q is 0. They're asking you what will be the eye center located from point Q. It will be at 0, 80, 100 or 200. We know that at eye center, your velocity will be zero. We know this concept. Perfect. Chandra sir is also live with us. So only 9 questions left out with us. Then he'll be joining with. Okay. Chali. So here we are having P is equal to 3 meter per second. 2, that is 2 meter per second. Dekho, A is not possible, even D is not possible. HC, that means at the center, is only possible if P and Q are having the same velocity, which is not possible. So C bhi nahi hoga, option B. But we'll be still solving this problem. We'll be solving this question. This is the center C. This is X. So we can say velocity at point Q is equal to X into omega. Velocity at point P is equal to 2r minus x omega. 2r minus x. So solving it, taking a ratio, VQ is equal to 2, VP is equal to 3 x by r minus x. Solve this, 4r minus 2x is equal to 3x. So x is equal to 4r by 5. 4 into rs, 100, 5. This is the we can say the solution for this, but you can directly get the answer just by eliminating A, C and D options. Okay. Chaliye, next question, 42nd question. This is a very interesting question, right? Let's read out this, and rest all the questions are very easy. Okay. A thin uniform rod of mass m and length l is hinged at a hinge as shown in the figure. If support B is suddenly removed, then you have to tell me, and suddenly removed, then the bar reaches the vertical position. Then what is the change in the reaction at point A during the motion of the horizontal to vertical position as support B? So first of all, you have to calculate the reactions at point A at the horizontal and at the vertical positions. Subtract that and get the final answer. Got the question? So first of all, let us go with the horizontal position. So tell me, when the rod is at horizontal position, that means when the B support is being removed, now tell me at this instant, what is the angular velocity? What is omega? Do we have any omega? Because this is the point where we are removing the support B. So omega is equal to 0. If omega equal to 0, we can say the radial acceleration is equal to 0. Yes, we only have the tangential acceleration, that is, this is the CG point, this will be 80, and 80 is equal to r into alpha. Yes, okay, so this is your distance L by 2, so we can say this is L by 2 into alpha. Now at point A, we will be having two reactions, because this is the hinge point. We are having this as a reaction RAH, RAE, because AR equal to 0, so RAH is also equal to 0. Only left out with RAV, right? So now we can see the total vertical force, that is equal to mg minus RAV, right? So mg minus RAV is equal to m in. This is one. Second equation, we can calculate the moment about point A, that is equal to mg into L by 2, and that is equal to the moment about point A, alpha. What is IA? What is the moment of inertia of the rod about one of the end? That is ml square by 3. You know that. So this is mg L by 2 is equal to ml square by 3 into alpha. M get cancelled out, 1L get cancelled out. We are having alpha is equal to 3g by 2. 3g by 2, right? This is L into alpha, right? Now we know that AT is equal to L by 2 into alpha, multiplying 2 on both the sides. So this is AT is equal to 3 by 4. Once you got this value of AT, now we can place it over here and get the value of reaction at point A. We can say mg minus RA equal to m into 4. So solving this, RAV is equal to mg. This is the reaction we are getting. What's the direction of this reaction? It's in the upward direction. We have taken this to be. Okay. This is the reaction at the horizontal position. This is the reaction at point A. So we can say RA is equal to mg by 4 in the upward direction. Now let's try to take the next position, that is the vertical position. That is the vertical. Now when the rod has reached the vertical position somewhere around here, at this moment we can definitely say your alpha is equal to 0 because velocity is becoming maximum at this point. If velocity maximum, that means the tensile action will be tending to 0. That is AT is tending to 0. Alpha equal to 0. So only we are left out with what? Only we are left out with the radial acceleration. Right? Only we are left out with the radial acceleration. Now whenever we are having this kind of situation, it's better we can try to apply the energy conservation. Okay. So at this point we are having, let's say this is R1 and there is no horizontal forces. We can, this is equal to 0. Only we are left out with R2. So at this point we can say total vertical force equal to R2 minus mg is equal to m in. Okay, R2 minus mg, this is R2, mg will be in the downward direction, right? Will be in the down. Now applying energy conservation, we can say mg into L by 2 is equal to half into Ia into omega square. Because at this point we'll be having some angular velocity, right? So from here, can we get the value of omega square? This is mg L by 2 half into L square 3 into omega square, m get cancelled out, 1 half get cancelled out. So we are having omega square is equal to 3 L. Okay, omega square is equal to 3g by L. So placing this value over here, because AR is equal to R omega square, AR is equal to R omega square, right? R omega square, or we can L by 2. So placing this value over here, we are having R2 minus mg is equal to m into AR value is L by 2, omega square is 3. Okay, fine. So placing this value, L get cancelled out, so we are having m by 2 R2. So from here we are getting R2 is equal to 5. The direction for this is upward direction. Okay. So according to the question, they're asking you what is the change in the reaction at point A. So the change in reaction that we'll be getting, the change in reaction at A will be equal to 5 by 2 mg minus mg 4, coming out to be how much? 10. 9 by 4 mg. We are getting 9 by 4 mg as a change in reaction. That is option. Okay, this was the only question which I wanted you to solve it in detail, because this type of question chances are less, but if they're asking you, they can definitely, you can now definitely answer to this. Question is very easy. They can either ask you only the horizontal reaction or only the vertical reaction. The change why I have taken this, because in this question you will be able to solve both the possibility of from this particular question. Okay, fine. So option D, 9 mg by 4 is the final correct answer for question 42. Now let's go with the question of 43rd on the screen. These all questions will be from industrial engineering, and you know that industrial questions are very easy, direct straight away. Question number 43 now will be winding up in 5 minutes, then 5 to 10 minutes, and Chandra sir will be coming up, taking up the chart from that point. The annual demand of the item is 3200 parts. Unit cost is be given. So annual demand is given as 3200 units per year. The unit cost is rupees 6 per unit. The inventory carrying cost is, holding cost is 25% of C, and ordering cost is 150 rupees order. You have to tell me the time between the two consecutive orders. A very easy question from the inventory EOQ model. Quickly, first we'll calculate the value of Q star. That is 2DCO by CH. Now only calculations is required. 2 into 3200 into 150 by 0.25 of 6. 0.25 of 6. Quickly, what's the value you're getting? Q star. Q star value. Or are we getting 800 units per order? And they're asking what's the time between the two consecutive order. We know that they're asking the value of T star nikali and get the final value. So T star will be equal to Q star by annual demand 800 by capital D is 3200 year per order. This is 1 by 4 year per order. अब देखो कोई option match कर रहा है? There is no option matching because they are asking you in months. In 1 year we're having 12 months, so 12 by 4 months per order. Okay. So the answer for this is 3 months. 3 months per order. Option C. Option C. Exactly. 0.25 means the gap will be 4 each. That means every 3 months we have to place the order. It's quite simple. 3200 is the annual demand. 800 is the order we are placing every time. 800 units we are placing every order. So 4 times we have to place the order. Okay. So after every 3 months we'll be placing the order. Chale, next question 44. Now very easy questions. A mining project comprises of ABC activities scheduled for 90 days at a cost of 1200 million. The manager of the project decide to reduce the time of completion of the project to 85 days. That means initially it is scheduled to 90 days. Now you have to crash down to 85 days. And one thing they have given as the decision was taken after 45 days. Now tell me, the crashing will be done for which activity? Crash cost day value will be highest or least? We try to crash that activity whose crash cost per day value is least. So here we will be saying, sir, let us crash activity A. We'll be saying that let us crash activity A. But if you try to visualize, you are taking the decision when 45 days is already being passed. So 40 days make activity is already being complete. That means you are somewhere around here. A activity is gone. There is no feasibility of crashing activity A. So next possibility is you need to crash activity C by 5 days. So you crash activity B by 5 days, crash activity by 5 days. So that will be 5 into 20,100. Okay. So the total cost, that will be minimum cost, project cost will be now 1200 is already there. 1200 plus 100, that is 1300. Right? Exactly. We can only crash B and C. That is the reason. If let us suppose this decision was taken at the starting of the project, then you will definitely gonna crash activity A. Because we are taking this decision after 45 days, so activity A crashing is not feasible. Now we have to select between B and C. Only feasibility is option the activity C. We are getting the final correct answer as option B, 1300. B is 1300 billion. Okay, done. 44 done. Let's go with 45th question from your EOQ. This one, your linear programming. Now they're saying that consider the following linear programming, maximize this value. They have given you some constraints. Which of the option is or are correct? Chali, there are 4 options on the screen. Chali, quickly A, B, C or D. Option A, B, C or D. Go for it. Hardly take 30 seconds to solve it. Now convert this into intersect format. This is x by 7.5 plus y by x by 5 by 5, y by 7.5 greater than equal to 1, and x by 3 plus y by 2 1. It seems like to be not feasible, infeasible solution, but let us cross check. A, B, C or D. What's the value you are getting? 5, 7.5. Greater than equal to means we are having the region which is away from the origin. 3 and 2, so we are having the region which is towards the origin. So we are having not feasible solution, option D. No feasible, no feasible region we are getting, option. Very good, very good. Chali, 46 question on the screen. The inter-arrival time of a workman of a service counter is exponentially distributed with a mean of 10 minutes. Arrival time is 10 minutes, so we can say arrival rate. What will be arrival rate? That is lambda, that is equal to 1 by 10, that is 6 by 10, or 6 customer per hour. Okay, because after every 10 minutes a customer is coming, so that means in 1 hour total 6 customers will be arriving. Service rate is that is mu. You are taking 6 minutes to serve a customer. In 1 hour you will be serving 10 customers per hour. 10 customers will be served per hour. So now you have to tell me, find the probability that there is a queue at the counter. That means you have to calculate the probability of n greater than 1, that is 2, 4, the end, or we can say 1 minus p0 plus p. Okay, now we can calculate the value of rho. Rho is equal to lambda by mu, that is equal to 0.6, right? So p, this we can say this is 1 minus p0 plus rho times p0, or p n greater than 1 is equal to 1 minus, you can expand this one, 1 minus rho plus rho into 1 minus rho, 1 minus plus square, cancelled out, square, 0.36 is the probability that there will be queue in the counter. Option. Okay, option B. Yes, Ajay, Krishna, option B, 0.36. Just I've just solved it. 1 and 1 get cancelled, only we left out with rho square, so just place it over here. We'll get D as the correct. Okay, not D. Done. 47 question. Let's have a quick. Now very easy. A return constraint. Okay, typing mistake. A return constraint is, which of the following is considered as a return constraint? Unique boundary of feasible solution, infeasible solution space boundary, an unbounded solution space boundary. A constraint that does not form a unique boundary of a feasible solution. Definitely option D is a correct answer, because if you try to visualize that there are 3 constraints. Constraint 1, constraint 2, and let's say there is one more constraint, right? So this constraint number 3 will be called as a redundant constraint, because it is, even if you try to remove this constraint, the feasible region won't be having any changes. So option D is the answer. Question number 48, let us try to move. Identify the wrong statements. Delphi technique is used for short range forecasting. This is definitely the wrong statement, because it is always used for long range forecasting. The high value of smoothing constant signifies stability. Definitely the wrong statement, because if alpha value is high, it is more sensitive, because we know that f n plus 1 is equal to fn plus alpha dn minus fn, right? If I take alpha equal to 1, because alpha always range between 0 to 1, right? If alpha equal to 1, we can say fn plus 1 is equal to d, and that is highly sensitive. Highly sensitive, right? So this is not correct. Break-even analysis is a decision making. This is correct statement. So R is not the wrong statement. You can admit these option is, even though if you don't know about statement. So work in process is for high potential. This is wrong statement. So we are getting this one. Second last question, 49th question on the screen from the Johnson's rule. 2 jobs are processed on 2 machines in a sequence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, apply the Johnson's rule. Apply the Johnson's rule and tell me the final correct answer. Our minimum value is over here, second machine, so 6 will be at the end. Next minimum is over here. This is 2 or 1. This is 3. Having over here 1. Having 4 on both the machines. Having 2 over here. 5 over. We are having 3, 2, 4, 5, and 6. 3, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Option A. Yes. Option A is the correct answer. Now we are going to the last question. Then Chandra sir will be taking up charge from here and we discussing very important subject, fluid mechanics, an important weightage subject for BARC examination, and also he'll be discussing with the heat transfer. Okay, last question from my side. Decision making based on expert opinion. What do we call this? The decision making based on an expert opinion, that is we call as executive consciousness, Delphi technique, historical analogy, or market research. Definitely we know that decision making on the expert opinion, this is nothing but the technique we call as Delphi technique, which we are using for a new product for long range. Okay, so that was the next 25 question from my side. Now Chandra sir will be coming up taking the chart from here, and definitely do join us on the app also, where we are taking the ground zero series, right? And if you are planning for 25-26, then you can do call as this number for any, right? So over to Chandra sir. That's it from my side, and let's try to increase the momentum by attending the session by Chandra sir. Thank you guys. Bye bye. Take care. Stay safe. Bye bye.
Hello everyone. Can you guys hear me? कैसे हैं सब लोग? What's up? How is the energy? Am I properly audible and visible to all of you? Myself Chandrasekhar, welcoming you all to this wonderful mock test. कितने questions हो चुके हैं already? Please do let me know if my audio and visual quality are fine. Hi Ajay, welcome. Namaskar, Adab, Shubh Prabhat, good afternoon. कैसे हैं सब लोग? Shall we start? All right, please keep your pen, notebook and calculator. 50 questions हो चुके हैं. This is my quick introduction for those who are here for the very first time. Already आपको पता होगा. Let us jump to the questions. I am having 25 questions in total. 15 questions are from the fluid mechanics and 10 questions are from the heat transfer. And after me, Vipin sir will be coming to continue the session with his 25 questions for the thermal and applied. All right. You can join me on the Telegram if you are not part of my Telegram channel yet. Let us start with question number 1. We are running the foundation course also. Suraj sir and Dheeraj sir must have already told you about this course for GATE 2025 aspirants. I will be starting the fluid mechanics sessions from 26th of March. 4 sessions I will discuss from the fluid statics. All right. So question number 51 on the screen. Quickly read the question carefully and do let me know the answer. Let me see who will be the first giving me the correct answer. The tank is containing a liquid of specific gravity 0.8. Okay. A point is 2 meters below the free surface of the liquid and the atmospheric pressure head is this. Atmospheric pressure is given and the point is lying 2 meters below the free surface of the liquid. Then what will be the absolute pressure at that point? What will be the absolute pressure? The absolute pressure is given by this expression, atmospheric plus gauge pressure. Whenever you see these type of question, do not forget to have a look to the options. Your options are in either kilopascal or pascal. Option D is in pascal, Newton per meter square. So write the expression in pascal. What is the gauge pressure? Rho of the fluid into G into H, depth from the free surface. PATM is given in mercury column, converted into rho of mercury into G into 0.76 plus this is P absolute. Can you solve it? Can you solve it? What is the answer? Everybody, do let me know. What will be the correct answer for question number 51? If we write in kilopascal, because 3 options are in kilopascal, kilonewton per meter square is kilopascal. So it will give you 13.6 into 0.76 plus 0.8 into 2 meter, then multiply by 10, almost that much is the answer in kilopascal P absolute. Are you getting option B? Are you guys getting option B or not? Please, it is my humble request to all of you who are here, do solve the question on your own and give me the answer. Are you getting your answer very much close to 117 kilo Newton per meter square? Yes or no? Let us move to question number 52. Question number 52. There is a hydraulic device. Hydraulic device means it can be hydraulic ram, hydraulic press, hydraulic lift, etc., which is always based on the Pascal law. Which is always based on Pascal law, principle of Pascal law. It is used to raise an 89 kilonewton truck. If the oil of specific gravity is 0.810x on the piston, there is a piston, there is a ram, like this. This is how the arrangement is. So there is a truck and the truck is lifted. 89 kilonewton is the weight of the truck. It is lifted by this arrangement. Then the pressure of 1.22 megapascal is applied on the piston P1. And what will be the diameter of the ram required? D2 will be how much, isn't it? So what will be the answer? Can you solve it? So according to Pascal law, P1 will be equal to P2 and P2 can be written as F2 upon pi by 4 D2 square. Yes or no? P1 is given to us. So we can say D2 is equal to 4 into F2 upon pi into P1 under root. Yes or no? The diameter D2 required will be under root of 4 into what is F2? Options are in millimeter. What is F2? F2 is 89 into 10 to the power 3 Newton pi. What is P1? 1.22 megapascal, 10 to the power 6 Pascal. That will give you the answer in meter. If you solve this and if you convert it into millimeter, then your answer should be. Why you guys are not responding? What is the answer to question number 2? 52. Question number 52. Are you getting option C? 305. Yes or no? Very simple question from the Pascal law. 305 millimeter will be the diameter of the ram required. Isn't it? बताइए, कोई कंफ्यूजन, कोई डाउट, कोई शंका, कोई परेशानी? Question number 53. Well done अजय, well done, good 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 good. अजय से कुछ मोटिवेशन लीजिए आप लोग भी. I want everyone to keep responding. अगर आपका क्वेश्चन गलत भी हो रहा है, no problem at all. You will learn from your own mistakes, but what the confidence you are going to develop by solving the question, that is unmatchable. The next question, a ship of 5,000 tons. It is the mass of the ship, has second moment of area on waterline section. About its force is this. What is this? This is IXX. Area moment of inertia about of the horizontal section of the floating surface about its centroidal axis parallel to the free surface, right? And the center of buoyancy is 2.5 meter below the center of gravity. What does that mean? Center of buoyancy is 2.5 meter. 2.5 meter from the center of gravity. So BG will be equal to 2.5. What is the metacentric height? What is the metacentric height? GM. What is the metacentric height? GM is equal to BM minus BG. Yes or no? Because the metacenter, for stable equilibrium, metacenter always lie above the center of gravity. So metacentric height GM is equal to the distance between B and M minus the distance between B and G. Now BG is directly given to us 2.5 meter. Our objective is to calculate BM. What is BM? IXX upon volume of the fluid displaced minus BG. Now IXX is given. How to calculate volume of the fluid displaced? First of all, calculate the volume of the fluid displaced. for vertical equilibrium, the buoyant force exerted on the ship is equal to weight of the ship. Yes or no? What is the buoyant force? Density of water into g into volume of the fluid displaced by the ship is equal to mass of ship into g. G and g getting cancelled out. So volume of the fluid displaced. What is the mass of the ship? 5000 ton into 10 to the power 3 upon density of water is 10 to the power 3 getting cancelled out. So volume of the fluid displaced is 5000 meter cube. So if you put the values Ixx 1.5 into 10 to the power 4, volume of the fluid displaced 5000 minus Bg is 2.5. This will give you the answer in meter. What is the answer? What will be the answer? सब तो बता दिया मैंने, सब कुछ तो मैंने बता दिया है. क्या बचा है इस क्वेश्चन में? क्वेश्चन ऐसे ही आएंगे. The difficulty level of the question will be similar to this only. Don't think that the question will be very difficult, because there is a lot of syllabus. So that is why even a simple questions, students are not able to recall the concept. So that is why they find the question to be little tough. Question number 54. Fourth question from my side. Fourth question. For an increase of pressure of 700 Newton per centimeter square, that is the increase in pressure, the volume of the fluid decreases by 0.15%. By increasing the pressure, the volume is decreasing by 0.15%. What is the bulk modulus of the fluid K? The options are in Newton per centimeter square. What is the bulk modulus? Bulk modulus is the resistance to uniform compression. And the formula is change in pressure upon change in volume per unit volume. That is why the unit of bulk modulus is the unit of pressure, because the denominator is unitless. So what is minus dV by V? Because the volume is decreased. When there is an increase in pressure, definitely there is a decrease in volume. So minus dV by V into 100 is equal to 0.15. And what is minus dV by V? That is 0.15 by 100. Do not forget this 100. Values put कर दीजिए. What is the increase in pressure? अगर आप 700 न्यूटन पर सेंटीमीटर स्क्वायर में ही लिखेंगे तो you will get your answer to be in Newton per centimeter square only. Do not convert it into Newton per meter square. And the denominator is 0.15 upon 100. ये जो 100 है क्या होगा? Can you solve it? Can you solve it? सिर्फ अजय ही क्वेश्चंस के जवाब दे रहे हैं, बाकी लोग क्या म्यूट स्पेक्टेटर है, पिकनिक मनाने आए हैं? I want everyone to solve the question and respond. Then only you will improve your confidence. Then only you will improve your understanding fundamentals. Then only you will improve your time management ability, pressure handling ability. All right. तो ये बहुत जरूरी है अपने पेन से, अपनी नोटबुक में, अपने दिमाग से, अपने तरीके से क्वेश्चंस को अटेम्प्ट करना. Very important. Are you getting option B? Are you guys getting option B? Yes. Well done. Question number 55. Fifth question from my side. Fifth question. ज्यादा टाइम आपका नहीं लूंगा मैं. I will try to wrap it up by 2:30 max. उससे पहले wrap up करने की कोशिश करेंगे. But I want your support. A Newtonian fluid. What is Newtonian fluid? सर पता है हमें. The Newtonian fluid is the one which obeys Newton's law of viscosity. Is filled in the clearance between a shaft. There is a shaft and there is a concentric sleeve. Okay. There is a sleeve. There is a shaft. The sleeve attains a speed of 40 centimeter per second. The sleeve attains a speed of 40 centimeter per second when a force of 20 kg. ये 20 kgf है actually. 20 kgf. Unit of force is kilogram force, kgf. When a force of 20 kgf is applied to the sleeve parallel to the shaft. Determine the speed if the force of 100 kg F2 is applied. if we change the force, then what will be the velocity or the speed? It means the question simply asks you to develop a relation between F and velocity, isn't it? The question asks us to develop a relation between force and the velocity. क्या करेंगे सर? पता है हमें क्या? क्योंकि न्यूटोनियन फ्लूइड में तो न्यूटन लॉ ऑफ विस्कोसिटी टॉ शियर स्ट्रेस डेवलप्ड इज इक्वल टू टेंजेंशियल फोर्स. द फ्लूइड इज बिटवीन द क्लियरेंस, द फ्लूइड इज इन द क्लियरेंस. तो जो फोर्स स्लीप पे लगाएंगे दैट विल एक्ट एज द टेंजेंशियल फोर्स फॉर द फ्लूइड अपॉन सरफेस एरिया ऑफ द मूविंग सरफेस इन कॉन्टेक्ट विद द फ्लूइड इज इक्वल टू म्यू इंटू, अगर वेलोसिटी प्रोफाइल को लीनियर अज्यूम कर लेंगे तो v बाई एच, दैट विल बी कंसिडर्ड कांस्टेंट. तो क्योंकि सरफेस एरिया सेम है, आइडियल, म्यू कांस्टेंट है, एच कांस्टेंट है, सो वी कैन से फोर्स इज डायरेक्टली प्रोपोर्शनल टू वेलोसिटी. वेरी वेरी सिंपल. F2 इज इक्वल टू F1 इंटू V2 बाई V1. सॉरी, F2 थोड़ी चाहिए, क्या चाहिए हमें? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we require? We require V2 is equal to V1 into F2 by F1. Just put the values, you will get the answer. V1 given है 40, F2 100 by F1 that is 20. Your answer will be in centimeter per second. How much is that? 200. 200. Very well done, Naveen. Good. Baki, Ajay, good. Keep it up, guys. 56 question number 56. Sixth question from my side. देख रहे हैं कितना जल्दी जल्दी हम निपटा रहे हैं क्वेश्चंस को. अगर किसी कॉन्सेप्ट को लेके इफ यू फेस एनी डिफिकल्टी, if you have any doubt, I am more than happy to help you, but please keep your momentum, keep your energy level, keep your motivation high. Then only we also get the motivation to bring these type of sessions for your benefit. All right. A needle which is 35 millimeter long rests on water surface at 20 degrees Celsius. All right. What force over and above the needle's weight is required to lift the needle from the contact with the water surface? क्वेश्चन पढ़ते ही समझ में आता है. इट इज द क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम द सरफेस टेंशन. देयर इज अ नीडल. नीडल मीन्स ए सिलेंडर. नीडल मीन्स ए सिलेंडर. इसको अगर लिफ्ट करना है, इस नीडल को लिफ्ट करना है, तो द फोर्स रिक्वायर्ड शुड बी इक्वल टू द सरफेस टेंशन फोर्स. ये ऐसे फ्री सरफेस कुछ ऐसा दिखाई देगा. This is how the free surface will be. आपको क्रॉस सेक्शन दिखाई दे रहा है. तो F1 FS1 प्लस FS2 कहां का? FS1 कितना होगा? सिग्मा इंटू एल, वन इंटरफेस. FS2 कितना होगा? सिग्मा इंटू एल. सो F रिक्वायर्ड विल बी इक्वल टू सिग्मा इंटू 2L. यहां पे मिस्टेक, स्टूडेंट्स मिस्टेक करते हैं, 2 को नहीं इस्तेमाल करते. 2 को अगर मिस करोगे तो यू विल गेट द इनकरेक्ट आंसर. सिग्मा गिवन नहीं है वाटर के लिए, सर जरूरत ही नहीं है. वाटर का सिग्मा कितना होता है? 0.0732 इंटू 2 इंटू व्हाट इज द लेंथ? 35 mm. बिकॉज ऑप्शंस आर इन न्यूटन, बिकॉज ऑल द ऑप्शंस आर इन न्यूटन, सो 35 mm 0.035. दैट विल बी द अमाउंट ऑफ फोर्स रिक्वायर्ड. व्हाट इज द आंसर? व्हाट इज द आंसर टू क्वेश्चन नंबर 56? आर यू गेटिंग ऑप्शन सी? आर यू गाइस गेटिंग सी और नॉट? कौन से क्वेश्चन का जवाब बता रहे हैं आप लोग? क्वेश्चन नंबर एक बार जरूर डाल दीजिए. अगर आप पिछले क्वेश्चन का आंसर अभी बता रहे हैं तो उस क्वेश्चन का नंबर जरूर डाल दीजिए. ये ना हो कि मैं 56 का अज्यूम करके आपको शाबाशी दे दूं और फिर वो आंसर गलत निकले. सी इज द करेक्ट आंसर फॉर क्वेश्चन नंबर 56. क्वेश्चन नंबर 57, सेवंथ क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम माई साइड, फ्रॉम द फ्लूइड मैकेनिक्स. व्हाट इज द स्मॉलेस्ट डायमीटर of glass tube that will keep the capillary height change of water at 20 degrees Celsius less than 0.9 millimeter? H should be less than, for H should be less than 0.9 0.9 millimeter. The capillary rise should be less than 0.9 mm. So what should be the diameter? If we increase the diameter, capillary rise, what happens to capillary rise? H is equal to 4 sigma cos theta upon rho into G into D. Yes or no? So what is the diameter? अगर डायमीटर को कम कर देंगे, if diameter decreases, H will increase. Yes or no? So minimum diameter कितना होना चाहिए? Smallest diameter D is equal to 4 sigma cos theta upon rho into G into H. That will give you the answer. So put the values, you will get the answer. For sigma, for water, sigma is again 0.073 into cos theta, cos of 20 degree upon rho 10 to the power 3 into G 10 ले लीजिए या 9.81 ले लीजिए, 9.81 into H. H should be 0.9 into 10 to the power minus 3. That will be diameter in meter. Options are in millimeter. Solve कर लीजिए. What will be the answer for diameter? Are you getting it around? आपको D को 9.81 ही लेना होगा, वरना 33.1 और 33 बहुत क्लोज ऑप्शंस है. You might get confused. Seventh question. Are you getting 33.1 millimeter or not? 33.1. Are you getting 33.1? 57. Question number 57. बताइए, कोई तकलीफ है? समझ में आ रहा है सब कुछ? चलिए फिर क्वेश्चन नंबर 58 पे मूव करते हैं. क्वेश्चन नंबर 58, 8th क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम द फ्लूइड मैकेनिक्स. ए 1.25 मीटर लॉन्ग नोजल, नोजल मीन्स ए कन्वर्जिंग सेक्शन, बना देते हैं. दिस इज द नोजल. लेंथ इज 1.25 मीटर, L इज इक्वल टू 1.25 मीटर of 25 centimeter is the diameter at its upstream. This is D1. 25 reduces to a diameter of 10 centimeter. This is D2. D1 and D2 are given, D1 and D2. The diameter of the nozzle 0.5 meter from the downstream. What should be the diameter here? कितना? At 0.5. This is X. 0.5 meter. What will be the diameter at this location? क्या करेंगे? If we draw a horizontal, this is the center line. This is the center और एक्सिस. नाउ अगर मैं यहां से कट कर देता हूं, इस पोर्शन की बात करें, कैन वी से दिस वन विल बी इक्वल टू d1 minus d2 by 2? Yes or no? And how much is this? This will be dx minus d2 by 2. So if we talk about these two triangles, if we talk about these two similar triangles, bigger and smaller are similar triangles, so we can say dx minus d2 by 2 divide by d1 minus d2 by 2. ये चीज आपने बहुत जगह पे की होगी. ये कहां की? स्ट्रेंथ ऑफ मटेरियल्स में भी इलोंगेशन के केस में करते हैं. इज इक्वल टू एक्स बाई एल इज इक्वल टू बेस अपॉन ई इज इक्वल टू द रेशियो बेसिस, इज इक्वल टू रेशियो बेसिस. होगा कि नहीं? द रेशियो ऑफ हाइट्स इज इक्वल टू द रेशियो बेस. 2 तो कैंसिल आउट हो जाएगा. तो क्वेश्चन इज dx क्या? सो फ्रॉम हियर कैन यू फाइंड आउट द एक्सप्रेशन फॉर dx? Can you write dx is equal to क्या होगा? d2 plus d1 minus d2 by l into x. Yes or no? अगर आपको ये समझ में आ गया तो then it is simple. d2 is 10 plus d1 minus d2, 25 minus 10 by l. L is 1.25 into x 0.5. This will give you the answer in centimeter. 10 से बड़ा और 25 से छोटा. That will be the answer. What is the value of dx? What will be the answer for dx? Question number 58. 16 सेंटीमीटर आ रहा है क्या? आर यू गेटिंग 16 सेंटीमीटर? ट्वेल्व कहां से आ जाएगा? अजय क्या लिख रहे हैं आप? डायमीटर 12, 16 ना? टेन प्लस 15 अपॉन 125 इंटू 5, सॉरी 50, ये हो जाएगा 50, 25 टू जा 25, 5 जा 3, so 10 plus 6, that is 16 millimeter, sorry 16 centimeter will be the answer. 16 centimeter should be the answer. अच्छा, इंटीग्रेट करना ही नहीं था, इंटीग्रेट नहीं करना था, डायरेक्टली सॉल्व कर सकते थे. नेक्स्ट इज क्वेश्चन नंबर 59 फ्रॉम द काइनेमेटिक्स. अब तक जो क्वेश्चंस हमने डिस्कस किए वो तो स्टैटिक्स के थे. नाउ द नेक्स्ट इज फ्रॉम द काइनेमेटिक्स. A fluid flow field is represented by u velocity in x direction and v, that is the velocity in y direction at point 1, 1. What is the acceleration in x direction? Ax is equal to del u by del t local plus u into del u by del x plus v into del u by del y local plus convective. U is independent of time, 0. And then we can write u is 2x square plus 4xy into del u by del x. What is del u by del x? That is 4x plus, अरे ये तो थोड़ा कॉम्प्लिकेटेड सा है, थोड़ा टाइम कंज्यूमिंग है. कर लेंगे आप? करिए चलिए. Let us solve this. Ax is equal to u 2x square plus 4xy multiplied by 4x plus 4y plus v 2xy plus 2y cube plus 4y then multiplied by del u by del y. Del u by del y is 4x. Put the value at 1, 1. Put the value of x and y as 1, 1. So ax will be equal to यहां 1 पुट कर देंगे, 2 यहां पे 1, 4 plus 2 6 into 4 plus 4 8 plus 2 plus 2 plus 4 8 into 4. How much is the answer? 48 plus 32. Isn't it? कितना आ रहा है? कुछ गड़बड़ हो गया? Is there any गड़बड़ here? Is there any problem here? ये तो सारे ही पॉजिटिव प्लस है, कहीं ना कहीं कुछ ना कुछ नेगेटिव साइन था. 48 में से 32 को सब्ट्रैक्ट करना. फिर से चेक करिए, सब लोग चेक करिए इस क्वेश्चन को, कहां मिस्टेक हुई है मेरे से. 2x स्क्वायर प्लस 4xy u इंटू डेल यू बाई डेल एक्स, 4x प्लस 4y, देन प्लस 2xy प्लस 2y क्यूब प्लस 4y इंटू डेल यू बाई डेल वाई, डेल यू बाई डेल वाई 4x. तो अगर 1, 1 पे पुट करें एट 1, 1 ये 6 हो जाएगा, 1, 1 ये 8 हो जाएगा, 6 इंटू 8, देन 2 plus 2 plus 4 8 into 4, 48 plus 32 कितना आना चाहिए? 80 आना चाहिए क्या? इन वैल्यूज के हिसाब से 80 आना चाहिए, बट कहीं ना कहीं कोई साइन का कंफ्यूजन है, कोई साइन है जो गलत मैंने ले लिया है, इसलिए 56 मेरे पास आंसर है. कॉन्सेप्ट समझ में आना चाहिए, हो सकता है मिसप्रिंट हो गया हो, 80 आ रहा है ना? हाँ, चलिए इसको यहीं पे छोड़ देते हैं, कुछ ना कुछ मिस प्रिंटिंग है, u और v के एक्सप्रेशन में देयर इज अ मिस प्रिंट, दैट इज व्हाई वी आर नॉट गेटिंग द आंसर एज 56. चलिए लेट अस मूव टू क्वेश्चन नंबर 60 10th क्वेश्चन. इसके बाद 5 और क्वेश्चन होंगे from the fluid mechanics and then 10 questions will be from the heat transfer. And oil of viscosity, ये dynamic viscosity है mu, is flowing laminarly in a pipe of diameter and length. If the flow rate is 3.5 liter per second, that is discharge, what will be the pressure drop in the pipe? What will be the pressure drop in the pipe? Delta PL is, you can use Hagen-Poiseuille equation 32 mu VL by d square. वेलोसिटी को लिख सकते हैं 4q by pi d square. Yes or no? So delta PL 32 mu L by d square into 4q by pi d square. अगर हर टर्म को अपने SI यूनिट में पुट करेंगे तो you will get your answer in SI unit. That is called as Hagen-Poiseuille equation. Either use Hagen-Poiseuille equation या फिर यूज कर सकते थे Either use Hagen-Poiseuille equation या फिर यूज कर सकते थे HL is equal to delta PL by rho g is equal to FLQ square upon 12.1 d to the power 5. उस केस में फ्रिक्शन फैक्टर होता 64 by रेनॉल्ड नंबर. ज्यादा कॉम्प्लिकेटेड हो जाता है, यहां से सॉल्व करिए, यू विल गेट योर आंसर. प्लीज डू द कैलकुलेशन एंड लेट मी नो. Do your calculation and let me know the answer. Question number 60. Are you getting option A or not? Question number 60, option A will be the correct answer. A should be the right answer. Question number 61. Values put कर लीजिए. Liter per second, 1 liter is equal to 10 to the power minus 3 meter cube. कन्वर्ट कर लीजिए, SI यूनिट में यूज कर लीजिए, बट योर ऑप्शंस आर इन किलो न्यूटन पर मीटर स्क्वायर. ये जरूर चेक कर लीजिए. ऑप्शन ए किलो पास्कल, इन किलो पास्कल ऑप्शन ए विल बी द करेक्ट आंसर. Question number 61. If the velocity potential function is given by this expression, what is the velocity u and v at 4,5? Very simple. U is equal to minus of del phi by del x. What is minus del phi by del x? Minus 10x. And what is v? Minus del phi by del y. What is minus of del phi by del y? That is plus, or it will be minus of minus of minus 10y. Yes or no? Value put कर लीजिए at 4,5. At 4,5 u will be equal to minus 10 into 4 minus 40. V is equal to plus 10 into 5, that is plus 50. So the answer will be minus 40 and plus 50. B will be the answer for question number 61. Let us move to question number 62. If the stream function is given by this, what will be the corresponding velocity potential function phi? Phi will be also be a function of x and y, because psi is a function of x and y. Phi will be a function of x and y. So if we differentiate, then can we write d phi is equal to del phi by del x into dx plus del phi by del y into dy, and we know del phi by del x is equal to minus of del psi by del y, and del phi by del y is equal to del psi by del x. Cauchy-Riemann equations. Cauchy-Riemann equations. Put these values here. So d phi is equal to minus del psi by del y into dx plus del psi by del x into dy. Find out the value of minus of del psi by del y. What is minus of del psi by del y? Differentiate with respect to y. Minus 2x into dx plus what is del psi by del x? That is 2y into dy. If we integrate this, if we integrate LHS and RHS, phi will be given by minus 2x square by 2 plus 2y square by 2. So it will be minus x square plus y square, or we can write it as x square minus y square. Minus x square plus y square. Arey wah, B or D both are correct. Here if you will have B and D both options to be present, If you will have both options to be present, then both are equally correct. Both will be equally correct. B and D both are correct. Don't think that one is more correct than another. Both will be correct options. All right. Let us move to question number 63. Question number 63. Water flows through a pipe of diameter 20 centimeter and 10 centimeter at section 1 and 2 respectively. There are two diameters D1 and D2, right? Yes, sir. If the velocity at section 1 is, that is V1, okay. What is the velocity head at section 2? What is velocity at V2 square by 2G? Will be how much? Velocity head. Options are in meter. So, from the continuity equation, D1 square into V1 is equal to D2 square into V2, isn't it? So, we can first find out V2. V2 is equal to 4 times of V1. What is V2? 4 times of V1. V1 is 4. 16 meter per second. So, put the value 16 into 16 upon 2 into 10. It will be somewhere around this. Can you solve this? That is V2 square by 2G. What is the answer? Isn't it around? Around 13 meter. Isn't it around 13 meter? B. 63. B. 63B. So do not go anywhere. After my turn, Vipin sir will be waiting for you to discuss wonderful questions from the thermal engineering. Question number 64. Let us move to question number 64. That is second last question for fluid mechanics. And then we will move to the heat transfer. 10 questions from the heat transfer. Water is flowing at 25 meter per second in 40 mm diameter pipe. Diameter, velocity are given. The pressure at 2 points are, this is P1, this is P2. They are in Newton per centimeter square. Datum head, that is Z1, and datum head at 2, Z2. What is the loss of head between the 2 points? HL will be how much? So assume the flow from 1 to 2. If we assume the flow from 1 to 2, then according to energy equation, P1 by rho G plus Z1 plus V1 square by 2G is equal to P2 by rho G plus Z2 plus V2 square by 2G plus HL. This will be HL. V1 is equal to V2. Why? Because the diameter remains constant according to continuity equation. So HL will be equal to P1 minus P2 by rho G plus Z1 minus Z2. Do the calculation, you will get the answer. What is P1 minus P2? 29.4 minus 22.5. It is Newton per centimeter square. 1 centimeter 10 to the power minus 2, 10 to the power minus 4. That is 10 to the power 4 upon density of water, and G is 10 plus what is Z1 minus Z2? Z1 is 28. Z2 is 30. So it is 28 minus 30. Can you do the calculation? This will get cancelled out. So 29.4 minus 22.5 minus 2. 29.4 minus 22.5 minus 2 meter will be your answer for HL. That will be your answer for HL. क्या आएगा? Are you getting 5 meter? Option C. बताइए, is your answer close to 5 meter? Yes or no? Please make some noise, guys, and do not forget to like this session so it can reach to those students also who were unable to attend it live. Question number 65. Question number 65. 4.9 आया, क्यों आया अजय? Because we have taken GS 10. So to sometimes to keep the calculation, to make the calculation simple, we can take GS 10. But if the options are very much near to each other, then it might be a bad decision. It can be a bad decision. For a laminar flow having the Reynolds number 2000, the diameter of the pipe that will deliver this much discharge of the fuel oil. It is not water, it is a fuel oil. Kinematic viscosity is given as this. So we need to find out the diameter. So we can say Reynolds number is equal to V into D by kinematic viscosity, isn't it? So what is the value of V into D? V into D is equal to Reynolds number into kinematic viscosity, and discharge is equal to pi by 4 D square into V. Can we write it as pi by 4 into D into Vd? Can we write Vd? And V into D is Reynolds number. So Q is equal to pi by 4 into D into Reynolds number into kinematic viscosity. The question is to find out the diameter. Diameter is equal to 4Q upon pi into Reynolds number into kinematic viscosity. Put the values, you will get the answer. 4 into 0.0057 divided by pi into 2000 into kinematic viscosity 6.09 into 10 to the power minus 6. That will give you the answer in meter. That will give you the answer in meter. Are you getting option A? Are you guys getting option A? Do the calculation without any error, without any mistakes, and do let me know if you are getting option A. 65 questions are over. Not 65. 15 questions are over from my side, and 20th March, do not forget to join this mega workshop for GATE 2025 aspirants, and we will be having the scholarship test also on 14th of April. 14th of April? मार्च होना चाहिए ना, बड़ा दूर है 14th अप्रैल तो। अच्छा, आज तो 14th मार्च है। नेक्स्ट इज फ्रॉम द हीट ट्रांसफर। हीट ट्रांसफर के क्वेश्चंस में थोड़े से कॉम्प्लिकेटेड लेके आया हूं, ये क्वेश्चन का जवाब दीजिए एवरीबडी। क्वेश्चन नंबर 66, क्विकली assume steady state one dimensional heat conduction through the axisymmetric shape. It is symmetrical about one axis shown in figure. This is the figure, this will be the figure. Assume constant properties and no internal heat generation. Steady state means Q stored will be 0. In heat generation will be equal to 0. So whenever there is no heat generation, there is no heat stored, the rate of heat transfer remains constant. The temperature distribution between T and X coordinate will be given by which of the following curves? बताइए कौन सा कर्व is the correct representation? T1 is greater than T2. Given information space, T1 is greater than T2. The heat flow will be from left to right and Q will remain constant. And the mode of heat transfer will definitely be conduction. बताइए क्या आंसर होगा? What will be the answer? क्या हम बोल सकते हैं? Q is equal to minus KA dt by dx is equal to constant. From here, can we say dt by dx is inversely proportional to area? Yes or no? dt by slope is inversely proportional to area, and the slope will be negative. The slope will be negative, inversely proportional. D options तो होगा नहीं. ये option A है. This is B, this is C, this is D. D cannot be correct. The temperature cannot remain constant. So as area increases, area is increasing. Do you see it? If the area is increasing, it is like this. If the area is increasing, then dt by dx, slope will decrease. It means the curve should be steep to flat and it should be negative. The slope should be negative and decreasing in magnitude. The slope should be negative and decreasing in magnitude. कौन सा ऑप्शन होगा? Are you getting it to be option A? A will be the correct answer. Yes Ajay, well done. Option A. Option A, slope का मैग्नीट्यूड डिक्रीज होगा, इसका मतलब स्टीप से फ्लैट की तरफ कर्व जाएगा. इसमें स्लोप इंक्रीज हो रहा है, इसमें भी स्लोप इंक्रीज हो रहा है, और वैसे भी देख सकते हैं B और C ऑलमोस्ट सिमिलर है. There is no difference between B and C. That is why B and C also cannot be true. So आप नेगेटिव अप्रोच यूज करके, इलिमिनेशन अप्रोच यूज करके भी आप ऑप्शन ए पे पहुंच सकते थे. क्वेश्चन नंबर 67 इज वेरी वेरी सिंपल. आई वॉन्ट एवरीवन टू गिव मी द आंसर फॉर क्वेश्चन नंबर 67. Theoretical question. Consider one dimensional steady state conduction without heat generation and constant thermal conductivity. Match the following for temperature distribution. What is the expression for temperature distribution in case of plane wall? Sir, linear, we already know. Yes. In case of cylindrical shell means hollow cylinder, cylindrical system के लिए logarithmic, spherical shell, hyperbolic. So Q, P and R, QPR, B is the right answer. B is the correct answer. Well done. Simple question. The next one, question number 68. इस तरह का क्वेश्चन गेट में आ चुका है. That was numerical. A conical section of circular cross section is having a diameter varying like this: ax to the power 1 by 2. The small end location is x1 and the large end x2, and end temperatures are T1 and T2. The temperature varies with xs. What is the variation of temperature with x? Because it is Q is constant, minus Ka dt by dx is equal to constant. Can we say dt by dx is inversely proportional to area? Yes or no? And what is area? Area is given by pi by 4 d square, area perpendicular to direction of conduction. So we can say area is proportional to d square. So we can say here dt by dx is inversely proportional to d square. And what is d square? D square is proportional to x. Yes or no? D square is proportional to x. So we can say from here, we can say dt by dx is inversely proportional to x, or we can say dt is proportional to dx by x. If we integrate this, t will be proportional to what is the integration of dx by x? That is natural log x. So temperature is proportional to ln x. Temperature will be proportional to ln x. All right. 68th question it was. I am having total 75 questions, right? 69th question. Question number 69. 5 मिनट और लूंगा मैं आपकी. विपिन सर को फिर इनवाइट करेंगे हम. कुछ डाउट हो अगर आपको तो यू कैन जस्ट लेट मी नो. Next question. A plane wall has uniform heat generation. A plane wall is having a uniform heat generation of this Q dot. This watt per meter cube. Right? It is a case of uniform heat generation having a thickness L 50 mm. The outer surface is cooled by water stream with temperature T infinity and H. Determine the temperature of the cooled surface. There is a plane wall. It is cooled by convection. This is the heat generation. So we can say for energy balance equation, Q generation is equal to Q out due to convection. Yes or no? That is the energy equation. As per the energy conservation equation, we can say Q generation, that is Q dot into A into L. That is the Q generation. This is L. Volume is equal to H into A. Area available for convection into delta T. That T minus T infinity. Area getting cancelled out. So T will be equal to T infinity plus Q dot L by H. Yes or no? What is T infinity? 30 plus what is Q dot? 1.5 into 10 to the power 6. What is L? 50 mm. 50 into 10 to the power minus 3 upon H. What is H? That is 1000. So this 1000 which will become 10 to the power minus 3 when it will go here. So it will be 30 plus 75. Isn't it? 105 will be the answer. The answer will be 105. Yes? Are you getting it? बताइए. Question number 70 is wonderful. An insulated rod of length T, sorry, it is L. Length L has its end A and B maintained at 0 degrees Celsius and 100 degrees Celsius. Insulated rod. This is the insulated rod. Temperature यहाँ 0 degree Celsius या 100 degree Celsius. This is x is equal to 0. This is x is equal to L. Until a steady state condition prevails. Steady state. It means temperature is independent of time. The temperature distribution function at a distance x at any time t is given by. This is the temperature. U is the temperature. So because u will not be a function of time, it is a steady state. U will not be a function of time. So whenever there is a time in the expression, then it cannot be correct. Whenever there is a time in the expression, that will not be correct. So u will not be a function of time, but yes, u will be a function of x. So we can assume u is equal to ax plus b, because there are two boundary conditions. At x is equal to 0, u is equal to 0. At x is equal to L, u is equal to 100. So if we put the boundary conditions, you will get the answer. At x is equal to 0, u is equal to 0. So it means b is equal to 0. Right? At x is equal to L, u is equal to 100 degrees Celsius. So it means a will be equal to 100 by L. Put the values, you will get the answer. A will be 100 by L. So u is equal to 100 by L, x will be the correct answer. 100 x by L. A will be the answer. Right? Getting it? 70. Question number 71. Question number 71 on the screen. After these 4 more questions, I will have a metallic rod 12.5 mm diameter at 90 degrees Celsius. This is the initial temperature, is cooled to 35 degrees Celsius, that is T, in 105 seconds, that is stop. The question is from the unsteady state conduction. By placing it in the room air at 30 degrees Celsius, that is T infinity. What will be the heat transfer coefficient H for air? For the rod, mass is given, specific heat is given, surface area is given directly. So can we say T minus T infinity upon Ti minus T infinity is equal to e to the power minus Ha by rho Cv into tau. So from here we can say Ha by rho into V is mass into C into tau is equal to ln of Ti minus T infinity upon T minus T infinity. Put the values, you will get the answer. So H will be equal to mass 0.1 into specific heat 350 upon area is 0.004 into tau 105 into natural log of what is Ti 90 minus T infinity 30 upon T, that is 35 minus 30 will give you the answer what per meter square Kelvin. The value of H will be calculated by using this formula, and if you will not commit any mistake, then question number 71, the answer should be 207. It should be 207. Question number 72, again beautiful question. Question number 72, इसके बाद 3 और क्वेश्चन होंगे 40 तक, 1440 तक we will complete this. Experimental result for the local heat transfer coefficient. थोड़ा सा ये दिखाई नहीं दे रहा, इसको मैं ठीक कर दूं, just hold on. Are you able to see it now? Alright. Experimental result for the local heat transfer coefficient for the flow over a flat plate with an extremely rough surface were found to follow this relation. This is the local heat transfer coefficient, where x is the distance from the leading edge. What is the ratio of average heat transfer coefficient to the local value? So what is average? That is equal to 1 by x integration 0 to x hx into dx, isn't it? So that is 1 by x integration, what is hx, a into x to the power minus 0.1 into dx, and the limit will be 0 to x. So it will be a by x, what will be h bar, that is a by x, what is the integration, x to the power minus 1 minus 0.1, that is x to the power 0.9 upon 0.9, isn't it? That is x to the power a upon 0.9 into x to the power 0.9 minus 1, that is minus 0.1. And what is hx? That is a into x to the power minus 0.1. These are the values. So h bar upon hx is equal to ax to the power minus 0.1 upon 0.9 into ax to the power minus 0.1. This will get cancelled out. So it is 1 upon 0.9, that is 1.11 will be the answer. 1.11 will be the answer. Question number 72, 1.11 will be the answer. Isn't it? That is the average value. The ratio of average to the local. 1 upon 0.9. Question number 73. From the convection and free convection, natural convection, let delta T represent the difference in temperature of the surface and the surrounding. That is the bulk temperature difference. Then in turbulent and laminar free convection, first is turbulent. So do you remember Nu, that is H into D by Kf, is directly proportional to Grashof number into Prandtl number to the power n. N is equal to, the value of n will be equal to, where n is equal to 1 by 3 for turbulent and 1 by 4 for laminar. 1 by 3 for turbulent and 1 by 4 for laminar. Then in turbulent and laminar free convection, the heat transfer rate is proportional to Q is given by H delta T. So Q is directly proportional to delta T. Proportional to delta T to the power. Proportional to delta T to the power. To the power. That is the question. So Q is proportional to delta T. Here Nusselt number, Q is proportional to H into delta T. Q will be proportional to H into delta T. Yes or no? And what is the relation between H and? That is equation number 1. Now, H is proportional because Grashof number is directly proportional to delta T. So H is proportional to delta T to the power 1 by 3 for turbulent and H is proportional to delta T to the power 1 by 4 for laminar flow. Isn't it? So because Q is proportional to H into delta T, so we can say Q is proportional to delta T to the power 1 by 3 into delta T for turbulent, which means is proportional to delta T to the power 1 by 3 plus 1, 4 by 3. And for laminar, Q is proportional to delta T to the power 1 by 4 into delta T for laminar. That means delta T to the power 4, delta T to the power 1 by 4 plus 1, 1 by 4 plus 1, 5 by 4 for laminar. So it will be 5 by 4 for laminar and 4 by 3 for turbulent. 4 by 3 for turbulent and 5 by 4 for laminar. 4 by 3 for turbulent and 5 by 4 for laminar. D will be the correct answer. Question number 73. And let us move to question number 74. Very simple question. From the heat exchanger. In a certain heat exchanger, both the fluids have identical mass flow rate and specific heat product. CH is equal to CC. That is given. The hot fluid enters at 70 degrees 76, that is TH1, leaves at TH2. If the cold fluid entering TC1 and leaving at TC2, then the effectiveness of the heat exchanger. What is effectiveness? That is CH into TH1 minus TH2 upon C minimum into TH1 minus TC1. C minimum and CH will get cancelled out. TH1 minus TC1, that is 76 minus 47, divide by 76 minus TC1 26 will be the effectiveness. This will give you the answer. If you do the calculation correctly, 0.58 should be the answer for this one. 0.58. Last question from my side, and then I will be inviting Vipin sir for take the charge from here. All right. Question number 75. A black body having a heat flux at surface is this 90.72 into 10 to the power 4. That is Q dash, watt per meter square. Find out the surface temperature of the body, black body. So Stephen Boltzmann law, very, very simple. Q dash or EB, that is EB, emissive power, is sigma into T to the power 4. So T is equal to Q dash by sigma to the power 1 by 4. Isn't it? Put the value 90.72 into 10 to the power 4 upon 5.67 into 10 to the power minus 8 to the power 1 by 4. Kelvin will be the answer. Can you do the calculation? How much is the answer? If you do the calculation correctly, then 200 Kelvin should be the correct answer for this one. 2000 Kelvin will be the answer. So that is all from my side, guys. Thank you very much, and let us invite Vipin sir with full enthusiasm, full energy to complete the session, and do not forget to like and share. See you guys. All the very best for your upcoming BARC examination. That's all from my side. Take care. Jai Hind. Hi sir, guys. Thank you very much, and let us invite Vipin sir with full enthusiasm, full energy to complete the session, and do not forget to like and share. See you guys. All the very best for your upcoming BARC examination. That's all from my side. Take care. Jai Hind. Hi sir, guys. Thank you very much, and let us invite Vipin sir with full.
हाय एवरीवन, कैसे हो आप लोग? इज माय ऑडियो वीडियो क्लियर? हेलो, हाय, इज माय ऑडियो एंड वीडियो क्लियर टू एवरीवन? चलो, सो लास्ट पोर्शन आप लोगों का रह गया है, विच इज बेसिक एंड अप्लाइड थर्मोडायनेमिक्स. जल्दी से 25 क्वेश्चंस करते हैं अपने सब्जेक्ट में, ठीक है? आई थिंक इट शुड टेक अराउंड 40 to 45 मिनट्स, ठीक है? तो लेट्स स्टार्ट विद अ क्विक इंट्रोडक्शन, गाइज. सो एज यू ऑल नो, I hope that everyone knows me. So I have 6+ years of teaching experience. I have taught for GATE, ESC, AE, JEE and other exams. I have done MTech from IIT Kharagpur. I have done MSc from Politecnico di Milano. Kuch research and industry experience also I have, and few research publications. And my area of expertise is basic and applied thermodynamics and heat transfer. ठीक है? चलो, is it stuck? Okay. Just 1 second. Okay, very well. So now, guys, already I think everyone has announced this, so I'll just quickly say this, that Abhinav sir is coming for your counseling session on 28th of March, 7:30 p.m. Okay, so 7 golden rules that you can follow. And also, if you are targeting GATE 2025 and you want to join vision batches, then you can get up to 90% of scholarship if you go for a scholarship test. That is basically today, so you can still take this. Okay, ठीक है? चलो. And foundation batch is already going on. I think Dheeraj sir is taking strength of material. After that, I will be taking your thermodynamics from 18th to 22nd, I think, or this 22nd March. I will be taking your thermodynamics. So we will start from very scratch and we will go into very depth in these 5 days. Okay, चलो. So start करते हैं सेशन आज का. If you have not joined the Telegram channel, do join the Telegram channel Mechanical by Vipin Yadav. You can also scan the QR code or you can just type in search in the name. Okay, चलो. I think, guys, you are already following my lectures on BARC, okay, which I have been taking. Last week I have taken some sessions. This week also I have taken on Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, so I have brought the collection of basically it is the, you know, the summary of everything that we have done in those 5 days, the best of those questions. ठीक है, चलो start करते हैं with the very first question. We will go a little fast क्योंकि this session is supposed to finish very soon. Okay, so we'll try to go very fast because that is the objective as well. In BARC you do not get that much time. Okay, so we have to go a little fast. ठीक है, चलो question number 1. We have to find out the velocity of steam at exit across the steam vessel. So vessel is what? Nozzle, which is a perfectly insulated and does not perform any work, undergoes a drop of 0.2 kilojoule per kg enthalpy. Kilojoule per kg enthalpy. So when you say drop is happening, that means H2 minus H1 is minus 0.2. That is drop, right? Drop means final enthalpy is less than initial enthalpy. So final minus initial will be minus, right? So I can write H1 minus H2 is equals to 0.2. And I hope that you all remember the formula, because in exam you need to remember, right? You cannot solve, you cannot write the whole steady flow equation, you cannot solve that. So the formula is final velocity is equals to 2000 H1 minus H2. And this formula is applicable when heat transfer is 0, work transfer is 0, change in potential energy is neglected, and initial velocity is also negligible. Then you can apply this formula. Yes? तो कितना आ रहा है आंसर? What is V2? How much is V2? V2 is कितना आ रहा है? Quickly. 1B. Yes, very good. It will be under root 400. So basically 20 meter per second. Very good. A heat pump absorb. Now, usually I say you need to draw the diagram. You need to, write all the values. But in BARC exam, in PSU exam, you do not need to. I would recommend you do not draw any diagram. Diagram should be in your mind. So whenever you practice, you draw the diagram. But in exam, you never draw the diagram because it will waste your time. Okay, you do not have that much time. So imagine that heat pump, it is absorbing 10 kilowatt of heat. Absorbing from the lower temperature, absorbing. Just imagine this. Absorbing 10 kilowatt and at 250 Kelvin. And 15 kilowatt is absorbed. It delivers heat at higher temperature 300 Kelvin. Calculate coefficient of performance. So this diagram should be in your mind. You do not need to draw it. Okay. 10 kilowatt is absorbed. Work is coming as 15. So what is coming here? Q1. Q1 is equals to Q2 plus W. You need to know this. Okay. So COP for a heat pump is equals to higher heat upon work input. Higher heat means Q2 plus W by W means 1 plus Q2 by W means 1 plus 10 by 15. Okay, so it is 25 by 15. It is 5 by 3, 1.67. Yes. So you need to save as much time as possible. You do not, I would recommend do not draw the diagram in the exam. Okay. It should be in your mind, but it should be in your mind. Okay. Chalo. Heat interaction of the system is a function of temperature. Q is given as 30 plus 1T. Work is given as 2 kilojoule per Kelvin. So basically it is change of work with respect to temperature, not time, with respect to temperature. Increase in internal energy per unit temperature I need to find out. So we all know first law of thermodynamics for a process. What? Sir, Q is equals to du plus dw. Let's differentiate with respect to temperature. dq by temperature is equals to du by dt plus dw by dt. I need to find out this. Du by dt is equals to dq by dt minus dw by dt. So what is this? dq by dt is equals to 1. What is this? Minus 2. कितना आ रहा है आंसर? Minus 1. कितना आ रहा है? Minus 1. आ रहा है या नहीं? Yes. किलोजूल पर केल्विन. Yes. Correct. चलें आगे. Let's move a little fast, right? Because already you have, like we have involved you from 11:30 a.m. So you need to do few things as well in your day. ठीक है? Question number 4. A gas is compressed frictionless. Again, diagram should be in your mind. You are compressing gas. You have a piston cylinder. You are compressing gas. Initial state is this. V1 is this. And P1 is this. And after compression, when you have compressed it, that means volume would have decreased for sure. Okay. So when you have compressed, this volume is decreased. But if you see pressure, it is same. That means this compression process happened at constant pressure. Also, during this process, there is a transfer of 35 kilojoule of heat from the gas. Yani ki when you were compressing, 35 kilojoule was rejected from the gas. So, Q rejected is equals to 35 kilojoule. Change in internal energy I need to find out. Very simple question, guys. We have a compression process. So, for a process, first law of thermodynamics is dq is equals to du plus dw. I need to find out this is equals to dq plus dw. Now, this is defined in such a way that it is heat input, but actually it is going out. So, it will be minus 35 plus work. I need to find out what work? Constant pressure work. So, pressure V2 minus V1. Quickly calculate how much you are getting. Plus 100, 0.2 minus 0.4. कितना आ रहा है आंसर? How much is the answer? How much is the answer? कितना आएगा भैया? प्लस 100 इंटू 0.2 यानी कि माइनस 35, सॉरी माइनस 0.2. सो माइनस 1 सेकेंड, थोड़ा सा गलती हो गई है यहां पे. गलती ये हुई है कि हमने स्मार्टनेस दिखाई हल्की सी. ओके, सो दिस शुड बी माइनस 35 प्लस du, सॉरी इज इक्वल्स टू du प्लस dw. नाउ आई नीड टू फाइंड आउट दिस. सो du इज इक्वल्स टू माइनस 35 माइनस dw. नाउ इट इज करेक्ट. सो माइनस 35 माइनस pv2 माइनस v1. सो माइनस 35 माइनस 100, 0.2 minus 0.4 minus 35 minus 20. So minus 35 plus 20 कितना आ रहा है? minus 15 किलोजूल. minus 15 किलोजूल. ठीक है, minus 15 किलोजूल. minus 55 कैसे आ गया भैया? minus 15 आ रहा है. ठीक है, आया ना समझ में? तो ये माइनस प्लस साइंस आर वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. अर्लियर वी took dq here this side, so we were not able to take care of the sign, but I think this is correct. Okay, I think this is correct. Question number 5. An investor says he has invented an engine which will reject 20% of heat. So it is saying Q rejected will be 20% of heat absorbed. So if you are rejecting 20%, how much is work output? 80%. So what is the efficiency? Efficiency is 80%. Now, from the source and the engine operates between this and this temperature. Is this engine Carnot, diesel, dual or impossible? So you can find out, I think you all know this, okay? T lower by T higher, 1 minus 5, 2000, 1 by 4 and 1 minus 0.25, so 0.25, and we can easily see this is not possible. It is not possible, yes or no? By actual can never be, it can never be greater than reversible. It can never be greater. So it is impossible, okay? This engine is impossible. If this case arises, it is impossible. An engine operates between temperature limits of T1 and T2 and another between T2 and 400. So this is your T3, let us say. For both engines to deliver equal work transfer, T2 की वैल्यू बतानी है हमें. T2 की कितना आ रहा है आंसर? T2. You have to do it. You have to do it. Quickly tell me. T2 is write question number as well. It will be easier for me to understand which question you are answering, okay? Otherwise it gets very, like when we go a little fast, I don't know if you are answering for the last question, for this question, so it's very confusing. Chalo, quickly answer this question. Quickly answer this question. What is the answer of this question? And I think some students will get it wrong. I think, I don't know. Let's see. क्या है आंसर? Come on, guys, come on. Write the question number. Okay, so Ajay Krishna, Ajay is saying B. Anyone else? Come on, guys, you have to answer. Yeah, look, I can keep going, I can keep answering questions. It does not matter. Okay, it's not for me, it's for you. So unless you do not do it, you will not be able to identify if you are doing wrong or right. Okay. Yes, Ajay now has corrected his answer. Okay. So I know that a lot of students will, because I know that you have seen this question. I know every time they ask if equal efficiency is there, you will do, sir, T1 into T2, sir, 900 into 400, sir, 3600, sir, 600. Okay, this. Okay, but it is wrong. It is wrong. Okay, they are saying equal work transfer. When work transfer is equal, then you will do what? T2 is equals to arithmetic mean T1 plus T3 by 2, which is 900 plus 400 by 2, and it is 650 Kelvin. 650 Kelvin. Very good, Ajay. Okay. Chalo, guys, you have to answer. Come on, come on. Otherwise, I can just keep solving and go ahead. Okay. A heat engine working between this 200 yani ki 473 Kelvin and rejects heat at 298 Kelvin receives 5 kilowatt of heat. Work done is 0. Work done is 0 means heat absorbed by your engine will be your heat rejected. Does this satisfy Clausius inequality? We have to find this out. We have to find this out. So it will be, quickly answer, quickly, by Q absorbed, or let us say Q1. So in the engine Q, heat is coming in, so positive, plus coming from higher temperature, plus. Now from the engine some heat is rejected, so Q2 is rejected at T2. Q2 is rejected at T2, okay. How much? Sir, 5000 by 473 minus 5000 by 298. What is the answer? What is the answer? Is it satisfying the Clausius inequality? Cyclic integral of dq by t is always less than equal to 0. Is always less than equal to 0. Is it less than 0 or not? Yes, it will be less than equal to 0 because the denominator is higher. So this value will be smaller. You see, numerator is same, but denominator is higher. So if denominator is higher, means this value will be lower. So if this is lower, lower minus higher value will be negative, means yes, yes. है या नहीं? You should apply some logic as well sometimes, okay? There is an entropy change of 0.08 kilojoule per Kelvin, kg Kelvin for flowing water through a turbine in which due to friction there is a temperature rise from T degree to 40 degree Celsius. If there is no heat transfer taking place during the process, then what will be the value of T? What will be the value of T? So, if your concepts are clear, let me write the question. Let me write the equation. I can find out entropy is equals to Cp ln T2 by T1. Now, if your concepts are not clear, you will be happy with this equation. If your concepts are clear, you will ask me, sir, this is not the equation that we should use because it is a reversible process. And you have taught us that ds is equals to dq by t is reversible and ds is equals to dq by t plus entropy generation is irreversible. You can ask me this question, yes or no. And here they are saying no heat transfer means this is 0 and friction is there, so irreversible. So that means I have to use this equation. Yes or no? So you have to ask this question. And you have to know one thing, that entropy is a property, okay? It is a property. It is a point function, property or point function. So whenever I am doing a process between two point functions, okay? So let us say I am going from 1 to 2 like this, 1 to 2 like this, and it is my reversible process which is given in the question. Now in order to, because I do not know any other way to solve it. So what I am going to do is, I am going to replace the same process by a reversible process. So this is reversible. Now I know one thing, that between these two processes, the value of dq by t can vary. The value of entropy generation can vary. But this value will not change. ds will be same because it is a point function. As long as 1 and 2 is same, my entropy change will be same. So, I can calculate entropy by using this equation and still I will get the same value. So, that's what I have done. That's what I have done. And I can write 0.08 is equals to Cp of water is 4.2 ln 313 upon T1. Calculate T1. कितना आ रहा है T1? कितना आ रहा है T1? Actually, I think this is 0.8 if I am correct. कितना आ रहा है? आ रहा है कुछ? एक्चुअली नहीं आएगा. 34 आ रहा है. ठीक है, चलो 34 आ रहा है. तो देर इज सम इश्यू आई थिंक विद दिस क्वेश्चन एनीवे. ओके, सो T1 कितना आया तुम्हारा? T1 कितना आया? दिस विल बी 0.08 से आ जा रहा है क्या? बिकॉज इफ आई रिमेंबर दिस क्वेश्चन and I think 0.08 should not be there. Something is wrong. Okay, chalo, ठीक है. Anyway, so basically this answer is correct. There could be some correction in the question. If I remember correctly, there could be some, I think this value is not correct. Either it is 0.008 or something, or there is something wrong with this. But anyway, you will apply this formula to calculate this by using this concept, whatever we have discussed. Just remember this. Okay, chalo. A gas turbine यानी कि Baraton cycle works between minimum temperature of 300 Kelvin and maximum temperature of 1300 Kelvin. Find out optimum efficiency. There is a maximum efficiency. It is 0.08. Not there. No sir, kilojoule is not there. Okay, I don't know what you are saying. Okay, it is joule. Are you saying it is joule? Okay, ठीक है. I mean, you can just figure it out. But the approach is correct. That's what we need to focus on. Okay. Because I remember correctly, there was some issue with this question. ठीक है. Anyway, let's move ahead. Optimum efficiency. So there is a formula for maximum efficiency. There is a formula for optimum efficiency. How can you find out optimum efficiency? What is the formula for optimum efficiency? Quickly. Who is calling me? I don't know. What do they want? Chalo, calculate quickly. I hope that you remember the formula. What is the formula? What is the formula? 1 minus क्या है? T min by T max 1 by 2. 1 by 2. ठीक है. You have all the values. T min is 300, 1300, 0.5. You can calculate. कितना आ रहा है? जल्दी बताओ. How much you are getting? You are going to get, sorry, C you should not get, Baba. You should not get C. I think you should get something else. 76. Okay, let's see. 3 by 13 to the power 0.5. No, Baba. 1 minus 0.48. 0.52 is the answer. 0.52 is the answer. How you are getting 76? I don't know. Okay, you took formula wrong. Very good. ठीक है. चलो. Next. Baraton cycle with infinite intercooling and reheating stages would approximate. What it will approximate? What is Baraton cycle? Sir, this is Baraton cycle. Quickly answer this question before I explain this. So this I know is constant pressure. This I know is constant pressure. Q in, Q out. and these two, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 to 2 and 3 to 4 are isentropic process. Now infinite intercooling यानी कि multiple stage compression. So what will I do is compress, cool, compress, cool, compress, cool, compress, cool, compress, cool, compress, cool, and then I go like this. I go like this basically. Okay, like this. Now here what I do, expand, reheat, 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 and then I'll go like this. So now my cycle will turn into this. Which one? 1 to 2 and 3, 4 and 1 like this. So as you can see, what is this cycle? Two constant pressure, two isothermal. What is this cycle? Otto cycle, you are saying. Otto cycle has constant pressure process. Huh? What is this? Otto cycle is isothermal process. These two are isothermal, Baba. Look, whatever cycles you have studied, you have 3 isothermal cycles. Which one? Carnot, Stirling, Ericsson. Here heat will be added at isothermal process. Okay. Now, Carnot has 2 isothermal and 2 isentropic. Both 2 process. Stirling has 2 isothermal, 2 constant volume. Ericsson has 2 isothermal, 2 constant pressure. So what is the answer? What is the answer? Ericsson is the answer. Ericsson is the answer, not Stirling. Not Stirling, okay? Chalo. Next question for you. Everyone can solve this. Quickly give me the answer. Ideal intercooler pressure यानी कि intermediate pressure in the ideal condition for 2-stage compressor I need to find out. So what is that? Under root P1 into P2. कितना आएगा ये? Almost 1000 because it is 60. 60 into 2 will be 120, right? 60 into 2 will be 120. So 120 say it will be less. Okay. So the answer will be 10. So it is almost equal to, you see, 100, almost equal to 100, right? Chalo. Logically, you have to solve few questions. Okay. You cannot just, I mean, there is no point calculating this. It cannot be 18. It cannot be 18 because if you want 18, it should be almost 3. This should be almost 3 times. This should be more than 3. And it should be 3 basically. Okay. No, not 3. It should basically much more than 3 simply. Okay. Chalo. Work ratio is given as this. Back work ratio we have to find. So we all know work ratio plus back work ratio is equals to 1. This is given 0.65. Back work ratio is equals to 1. Back work ratio कितना आ गया? You do not even need to write this on pen and paper. Directly, but in your mind just solve it. 0.35. Yes. Chaliye. Next question. Let's try to finish it by 3:30. Okay. Chalo. But you have to be with me. An ideal Baraton cycle has maximum and minimum temperature of this. Specific heat ratio is this. Correct option I need to find out. Correct option. Optimum pressure ratio, optimum efficiency, maximum pressure ratio I need to find out. Quickly. So, look, optimum efficiency to we just now have calculated. 1 minus T min by T max 0.5. So 1 minus 300 by 1500 to the power 0.5. 1 minus 1 by 5. 1 by 5 यानी कि 0.2, 0.5. So you can calculate this. What about maximum pressure ratio? मैक्सिमम प्रेशर रेशियो कितना होता है? T मैक्सिमम बाई T मिनिमम गामा अपॉन गामा -1. ऑप्टिमम कितना होता है? अंडर रूट RP maximum. All these formulas you need to know. Okay. All these formulas you need to know. So this you are going to get 0.55 something. That means B is correct. This you can put it down. That means 5 to the power 1.4 upon 0.4. So you will be getting around, I think, same, this one. And if you underroot this 279 ka root, it will be 16 only. Okay. So all of them are correct. All of them are correct. That's why this option is given. Okay. Chalo. Next question, guys. Quickly. Are you with me? Are you with me or not? These are some good questions. You see, out of all the questions that we have solved more than 200 questions in last 2 weeks. Out of those 200 questions, 150, 200 questions. Yeah, I have filtered out these questions. They are the best questions that, you know, I could, I mean, you can challenge yourself with these questions. ठीक है? चलो, आगे बढ़ते हैं. Let's move ahead. Dry saturated steam at this pressure enters a convergent nozzle. The index of isentropic at a pressure, this is your P1 entering into nozzle. P1, P2. Isentropic index is given as this. N is equals to 1.135. For maximum mass flow rate, calculate exit pressure. For maximum mass flow rate, what is it? N upon N minus 1. Again, you need to know this. 2.135, 1.4, 0.4. Sorry, not 1.4. Why is it 1.4? 1.135, 0.135. So you can solve this. How much you are going to get? 4.62 bar. Yes. Getting it? चलें आगे. चलो. This I think everyone can do this quickly. 2 isothermal, 2 adiabatic. Just now we have talked about we have only 3 isothermal cycles. 2 isothermal, 2 adiabatic means Carnot. Constant volume means Stirling. Constant volume means Otto. Adiabatic constant pressure means Joule. What is the answer? Sir, A is to 3, B is to 4, C is to 1, D is to 2. I think A is correct. Yes. Chalo, next. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. Quickly tell me the answer. For fixed compression ratio. For fixed compression ratio, if you compare the efficiency, what is there? Which one is highest? For fixed compression ratio, and if R is not fixed. If R is fixed, then always auto is what? Auto is what? Highest or lowest? Auto is always highest and diesel is always lowest. And when R is not fixed, then diesel is always highest, auto is always lowest. So the right option is C. Okay, chalo. A car has a 4-stroke inline diesel engine. Compression ratio is given 21. Expansion ratio is given 10. Again, you need to know the formula. Calculate cutoff ratio. I have told you already. Cutoff ratio. So, always remember, compression ratio is equals to expansion ratio into cutoff ratio. Now you calculate whatever you want. So you want this R by RE 21 by 10 2.1. Yes, 17 is B. The compression ratio of IC engine is defined as compression ratio is defined as क्या how is it defined? How is it defined? Swept volume by clearance volume. Swept volume by clearance volume. 1 plus swept volume by clearance volume. ठीक है? चलिए. Which of the following correctly represent this graph for efficiency and compression ratio? Efficiency and compression ratio. What is the graph? So we all know efficiency is equals to 1 minus 1 upon R gamma minus 1. So whenever R increases, you see when you increase R, this value is going to come down and efficiency is going to increase. Also, whenever gamma increases, this value is going to come down and efficiency increases. So you see, whenever after initial value of R, as your R is increasing, you see, this is the efficiency for this R. If you take higher R, your efficiency is higher. Also, these are gamma, different gamma. So gamma here is, let us say, 1.3, here 1.4, here 1.6. So higher the gamma, higher will be the efficiency. You see, if you take higher gamma with the same compression ratio, this compression ratio, this efficiency, but higher gamma with same compression ratio gives you higher efficiency. Okay, so your option is D. the food compartment of the refrigerator is maintained at this temperature by removing heat from it at the rate of 360 kilojoule per minute. So heat removal means Q rejected, Q absorbed from the cold space. So this is what? This is your desired output, or your refrigeration effect is equals to 360 kilojoule per minute. Required power output is given, power input, sorry, 2 kilowatt. COP, calculate refrigeration effect by work input. So we need to bring it in the same unit. So it will be 66 kilowatts, sorry. Divided by 60 and you will get 6 kilowatt. 6 by 2 is equals to 3. Yes? Yes or no? 3 is the COP. 3 is the COP. समझ में आ गया है? Let's move on to 21st question. 1 ton of refrigeration is equivalent to 1 ton of refrigeration in kilowatt is equal to what? One ton of refrigeration is equals to what? One ton is 1 kilowatt, is it? Come on, man, come on. 1 ton is the amount of cooling that is produced by burning 1 ton of ice in 24 hours at constant temperature. Okay, so we have done a small formula putting there, and how much do you get? 3.5 kilowatt. Yes, C is correct, 3.5 kilowatt. If you want this into kilojoule per minute, you have to multiply it by 60. So 60 into 3 will be 180. Okay, and 0.5 is also there. That means around 30 will also be there. Okay, so 180 and 30, it will be around 211 point something kilojoule per minute. Kilojoule per minute. So the right answer is this, because they're asking in kilowatt. If they say in kilojoule per minute, you will write in this. Okay, refrigerant R717 is. R717 is what? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. So this is how we designate inorganic refrigerants. Inorganic refrigerant. क्या है आंसर? What is the answer? Yes, C is correct. So how do we designate this? We designate by R 700 plus molecular weight. Now molecular weight of air is 29. So I will write R 729. For nitrogen it is 28. So R 728 for nitrogen. For ammonia it is what? This is 14. This is 3. So it is 17. R717. Similarly, you can find out carbon dioxide as well, CO2. Okay. So this is 12. This is 36, 44. So R744 is carbon dioxide. So what is this? Ammonia. Okay. So not just ammonia, but you need to know everything, because you need to be able to calculate the molecular weight. If you can calculate molecular weight, then you can find out your रेफ्रिजरेंट नेम एज वेल. ठीक है, चलो आगे बढ़ते हैं. तो आई थिंक दिस इज द लास्ट क्वेश्चन. द रेफ्रिजरेशन प्लांट्स आर चार्ज्ड बाय द रेफ्रिजरेंट्स फ्रॉम द सिलेंडर एट. वेयर डू वी चार्ज इट? यू सी, whenever after winters, when you switch on your AC for the next summer, sometimes it doesn't cool. Then you call that AC wala, and he says, sir, gas khatam ho gaya hai. So basically refrigerant khatam ho gaya, right? So he fills up the refrigerant again. Now where does he fills the refrigerant? Where does he fills the refrigerant? This is your condenser, this is your compressor, this is your evaporator, this is your expansion valve. So where do you fill up the refrigerant again? जब वो गैस एसी वाला आता है, कहता है गैस खत्म हो गया है, मतलब क्या, रेफ्रिजरेंट खत्म हो गया है, रेफ्रिजरेंट इज नॉट देयर एनीमोर, इट हैज लीक्ड, इट हैज इवेपोरेटेड, मोस्टली लीक्ड बेसिकली. सो he fills it up again. Where does he fill it up? He will always fill it up here. So there, after a condenser, there is a receiver here. There is a receiver here, and the function of receiver is to basically either you fill it up, you charge your VCRS cycle here, or whatever liquid is coming here, whatever liquid comes from condenser, it maintains a constant level, ताकि slowly it will go into the capillary tube, and slowly it will be transferred in the evaporator. So the function of receiver is to, first of all, you can use it for charging. Charging means if you have to fill in the gas or the refrigerant in the VCRS cycle, you can fill it up there. And the function of receiver is also provide a constant supply of liquid to capillary tube. These are the two functions of receiver. Okay, the answer is receiver. There you are going to charge your refrigerant, charge the VCRS cycle with the refrigerant. Okay, so receiver is the answer, not crankcase, baba. ठीक है, चलिए, very well. So guys, if you have not joined my Telegram channel, again join the Telegram channel. Scan the QR code, you can directly join. Okay, and already we have started these vision batches. GATE 2025, 2 or 3 batches are already started. Next batch are about to start. So if you are serious about GATE 2025, do join these batches as soon as possible, because start your preparation. What are you delaying it for? Okay, there's a very structured course. Live classes are there, recorded lectures are there, study material you will get, daily practice quizzes, and finally you are going to get mock test. If you have any doubt about if you need any information about these courses, you can call on this number, or you can fill up this counseling form as well, which is in the description. If you scroll down, you will get this description link, counseling link. What is that link? Counseling form link. You can click it and you can fill in your details. They will call you back. Okay, chalo, very well. I think we can stop here, and thank you so much guys for being this entire time. I am tracking continuously, I think, and there are students who are continuously here from 11:30 a.m. So very good. It shows that you are serious about your preparation. Okay, and this kind of seriousness is required if you actually want a rank or a like a selection. ठीक है, चलिए, let's stop here. I will see you very soon. Thank you so much, and just 1 second. Where are we? Okay, yeah, so I'll see you very soon. Bye bye.